New Japan Pro Wrestling Wrestle Kingdom 20 live reaction and review. I am your host Dedrin, and I'm joined with me is light skinned Gaijin from the Heels for Life podcast. This is going to be a fun night of professional wrestling honoring a legend, the man, the myth, the legend, Hiroshi Tanahashi in his retiring match against Kazuchika Okada. As you can see, you see the graphic and everything. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live, as well as fill out tonight's poll. The poll of the night is, who do you think will win the IWGP World title and the IWGP Global title tonight? They're both on the line. Will it be Konosuke Takeshita or Yota Tsuji? We'll see what happens. Naya, I was going to say good evening, but it is good morning technically. So we'll get it down there. All right, we got the opening graphic of Mr. Tanahashi. This is actually pretty. I like this. All right, so Gaijin, what are your thoughts on tonight's? Okay, I am talking as if I'm in Japan. Forgive me, guys. What do you think of tonight's Tanahashi match against Okada and everything, man?
I mean, I'm thoroughly excited. I mean, this was the rivalry that got me hooked on New Japan was Tanahashi and Okada because I started watching New Japan right as Okada was coming back from his excursion from TNA, and we all know how that excursion went for Okada. But you know, uh, I would have been happy if it was Shinsuke and they were able to work something out, but since it didn't, I'm even more satisfied that it's the rivalry that brought me in to uh, New Japan as a fan. Was I a fan of Bullet Club? Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, like the rivalry that was Tanahashi versus Okada was the one that really brought me in because those two were the best of the best that New Japan had to offer.
Yeah, this is kind of I shouldn't say it's kind of. I mean, this term has been used a lot. This is the end of an era, but no, this is a legit end of an era because he was that precursor to what most of us here in the states come to know as the Bullet Club era and everything. But he was the precursor to that, so it's it's kind of like their John Cena retiring and everything. So it's been a journey and everything. But man, this card is pretty You know what? Would you say this Wrestle Kingdom? Because I've seen the last five. Because I started watching Wrestle Kingdom in 2020. Um, would you say this Wrestle Kingdom kind of has that passing of the torch? Like with every match, there's like this passing of the torch to the next generation in New Japan.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know if you've gotten to it yet, but wait till you see this Wrestle Kingdom stage. It
Ooh,
looks
okay.
absolutely phenomenal.
So I am
Um,
still on the video package. Yeah, I think I'm.
yeah, they got a J-pop group out there, I believe,
Oh
performing to
Lord.
bring out Keisai Takechi.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still. Man, this. Okay, so when your stream, okay, when you started, boom, boom. So I think I'm probably like a minute behind you.
This stage looks awesome.
Oh
But
my lord, man.
to answer your question, yes, this Wrestle Kingdom does feel like a passing of the torch. Because you're getting the end of the old guard that was responsible for New Japan's resurgence in the mid to late 2000s to the early 2010s to now the 2020s. You know, we've heard a lot of talk about how big everybody expects Yota Tsuji to be, how the other young lions from that class, Shota Umino, Yu Uemura, you know. Speaking of Shota, here he comes right now. And Yu.
All right, so I'm at the dancing K-pop stars. Am
Also,
I wrong? Go ahead, go ahead.
I love the working relationship that New Japan has with the other promotions like DDT. You know, showing just this firm that pro wrestling doesn't have to be all about what promotion you belong to.
Hmm.
Like Japan, I think is doing it very well. It's like, look, we all have the same goal. Let's screw what we feel is, the top company. We're all just here to create a good wrestling product for wrestling fans.
Yeah.
It's not
Like,
like here in the States.
yeah, you know what? Because I was watching the opening match with this guy El Phantasmo and what the hell is his name? Bowers. What the? I have him on my damn list. Damn it, how the hell did I forget? Um, Chris Brooks. I don't know if it's Browers. Chris Brooks.
Chris Brooks, yeah.
Yeah. And one thing I've noticed doing that list and everything, please check out that list and everything, the top 500 for 2026. What I noticed is Japan has a strong sense of working together. Like there isn't one. I mean, over there may be different, but just from our perception over here, it's not like there's one company trying to dominate everything. They what?
Way to flip the script there, Bacon.
I know.
Baconator.
I know. Actually, I could go for a baconator right now.
So
Um,
could I. And Wendy's is open late.
yeah, damn it. No, I can't do a freaking DoorDash. Everybody's sleeping. I can't do it. Damn it. But no,
I probably could, but Damon's sleeping upstairs, so I'm not gonna wake him up. I actually
yeah.
shut my office door so he can sleep.
So, like, I noticed that Chris Brooks. For those of you who don't know, he primarily works with like Pro Wrestling Noah, and like you've had other wrestlers from other Japanese promotions appear. So it's one of those things like, man, I can actually rock with this. Like, it's pretty cool that you have all these people here. So, all right, we got Shota Umino. All right, who the hell is? Which match is this, guy?
This is the opening Rambo.
Okay,
So
yeah.
it is going to be the 6 man. It's for these never open weight 6 man tag titles. So it's basically their trios title, and it's always defended in like these weird, like out of pocket matches, like the Rambo, for example.
Wait a minute, I gotta.
Um, and right now I'm on House of Torture Sonata because let's face it, Sonata is the outlandish one of the group that wears the most ridiculous of attires.
All right, so I'm on. Yeah, I got Sonata's entrance
And
and
I
everything.
love that his new nickname is Cold Blooded instead of Cold Skull.
Man, I like his look. Like when he
So
first came out, I was like, it's like, okay.
this
Oh,
outfit
damn,
he
that's
has
dope.
on, this outfit
That
he
is a.
has on makes him look like a reverse, Flash Man from Mega Man 2.
He looked like a freaking alternative Tron character. Where the hell are you at, Wrestle Kingdom? All right. So in the never open weight 6 man tag title Rambo match, there are one, two, three, four, five,
I believe there's at least 8
seven.
teams.
Yeah, eight. There's 8 teams. So that is 24 wrestlers in this match. Oh, so
Got
you
to give it to them.
you're
They try their best to get everybody on the card.
yep. So you figure that's 24 wrestlers in one match. That's a hey, you're getting paid. Let's see, Naya. I came over my dad's house so I wouldn't wake up my mom this morning. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, Sonata, man, he like correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Like when he first was not when he won the IWGP title. When what year was it? 2021?
2021 or 2022.
Yeah, because I know he appeared on Impact, and it was just something didn't correlate. It was like, okay, there's something missing, and I think now he's got that attitude that I won't be surprised if they put the strap back on him again. All right, I gotta turn on my
Hmm. 2023.
2023. Okay, yeah, you know what? That's right, because yeah, when he appeared. All right, so we got Shota Umino's team, and then we got Sonata's team. So again, folks, if you're not familiar with the Rambo, guys, would you care to explain the rules to the Rambo to our audience that's watching?
Well, here's the thing. Like this six-man tag Rambo, I'm wondering if the normal rules of the Rambo pretty much follows, where you can be eliminated by pinfall, submission, or being thrown over the top rope. So far from what I've seen, I was looking something up, so I because I wanted to see what was actually going to be the main event for tonight. I'm not going to
Hmm.
spoil anything, but uh, House of Torture was eliminated. Didn't see how they got eliminated, but now we got Ren Narita trying to like come in and distract these guys as the Knockout Brothers and Clark Connors come out with Tekla.
You know what? Remember in our group chat, I mentioned it, and it's crazy because I mentioned I'm like, hey, I could see Drilla Moloney and Clark Connors going to AEW and David Finlay going to WWE. So you know what, guys? I think, and I'll include myself in this. I think AEW fans are sleeping on the fact that we could possibly have a New Japan AEW war happening. That it's so under the radar and
Oh
everything,
yeah.
especially with Yota Tsuji. I think
Mhm.
that's the key. And of course, you got Oscar and Yoda Ice, who
And I
WWE
know
is interested in.
Swift brought it up in our live on Friday, asking me about the comments that Suji made. And at first it felt kind of weird, but then I was like, you know what? And then I expected, or in the back of my head, I was thinking, what if it's a work?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you
Clark Connors has a tire. Okay, so yeah, it's not gauntlet style rules, so it is timed, and there's another team coming in. So this ring is gonna fill up quick.
okay, so I see the other two members out there. So I take it each member has to get eliminated, or is it the whole? If one member gets eliminated, the whole team gets eliminated.
Well, if one member gets eliminated, the whole team gets eliminated.
Okay, okay,
But
that makes
as
sense.
as far as I know, like Shota Umino, Yu Humor, they're still in it. I believe.
So,
No, they got eliminated.
so look at watching Oscar and Yoda Ice. Like, we've heard the rumors that WWE is interested in signing them. So after this past Friday of them signing Matt Cardona, we've been saying this for over 2 years on TikTok. When someone comes in, who's getting pushed to the side, or so if they sign them, that's two people. You had Cardona. You're more than likely bringing back Jericho. That's three. So who are the people that you're pushing to the side. So I mean, it's really interesting. But I actually like. You know what? The what the hell? Where the hell did he bring that tire from? Where did this guy bring a
Just
tire from?
Tekla handed him. Tekla handed Clark the tire and he clocked somebody with it. This
I
is
know. I'm
great.
like, where did he bring this tire? You know what? It's really good looking at this visual, this overhead shot of the Tokyo Dome.
Oh heck yeah!
I haven't seen the Tokyo Dome like this since I want to say 2020.
And by the way, I misspoke. Nobody's been eliminated yet because House of Torture is still out on the outside recovering. So yes, still follows the same traditional Rambo rules.
Okay.
You're eliminated by pinfall submission or over the top rope, which is why we saw Clark Connors clinging to life after he was handed a tire.
Oh my God, man. That that tire, that and mind you, that wasn't like a gimmick tire. That thing looked like it had some weight.
That thing looked like a spare donut.
Hey, they probably got it from one of the golf carts at the
They
Tokyo
probably
Dome.
did. Either that or Clark, took one of them off the golf carts. All right, Team New Japan. We got Togi Makabe, Ryusuke Taguchi, and Tiger Mask.
You know what? Now that I think about it, because there's only how many matches are there? There's let me
There's
check.
7 matches on tonight's card, which I find funny because normally they've had at least like 10 or 12.
Yeah, that
I mean,
that's what.
we're also including pre-matches because I believe the New Japan World TV title is supposed to be up for grabs here.
Yeah, it was. Man, they actually had two matches. I thought they advertised one, the El Phantasmo Chris Brooks match, which is the one I saw earlier. And then they had Shoma Kato and Tatsui Matsumoto versus Matsu Sword. Man, I'm gonna butcher their names. Forgive me, Gaijin.
It's all good.
Masatoro
That's why I'm
and
in.
Yasuda. Yeah. It would be interesting if Mercedes is there.
If Mercedes is there, she is trying. Taguchi's got his ass on people. If Mercedes is there, she's looking to add gold that she's trying to replace,
Yes.
or
You
looking to replace the gold that she lost.
have you noticed when she loses a title, she gains two more?
Yeah.
So it's like she loses one, then she goes gets another one and everything. It's pretty funny. All right, so we got Tiger Mask. Who the hell else is this?
Ryusuke Taguchi and Togi Makabe.
Yeah, that's who it is. And I just found their name right now.
And I am right now, another team is entering.
So what I was gonna say, Gaijin,
Bishamon.
looking at Oscar, he kind of reminds me of like a young Lance Archer.
Yeah, Goto, Yoshihashi, and Bolton Oleg
How the hell did he
coming
get
in.
eliminated? So Oscar got eliminated over the top rope, then went over the barricade. So how long do you think this Okada Tanahashi match is gonna go?
At least it's got to go over 30 minutes.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
That when I seen how many matches, I was like seven. Right away, I'm like, nah, some of these matches are gonna go 30. The last two matches are probably gonna go 30, 35 minutes. I'm actually,
Hmm.
I'm actually interested to see how this guy does tonight. Aaron Wolf. I'm really interested to see how he does. For some reason, man, watching a few of his videos and everything, he kind of reminds me of like Ken Shamrock. All right, who we got coming up, guys?
Bishamon's Yoshihashi, Hiroki Goto, and Bolton Oleg.
Ooh.
Taguchi using the bummer yay or the flying hip
Man,
attack.
you know what? Shout out to New Japan. This damn stage is amazing.
It is. I love it.
Like this is I like it because it has a royalty feel to it, but of course with Tanahashi's retirement, it's honoring, the history and everything. Also, you know what I just thought about, Gaijin? It's almost like we mentioned this earlier that it's an end of an era, but it's also like we're slowly getting away from the people who were connected to Antonio Inoki and everything, which is
Much so, yeah. But I mean, Tanahashi also has that connection with Antonio Inoki, so I believe him being the president of the company
yeah,
will help out because I believe he understood what Inoki wanted for New Japan.
yeah. All right, so this ring is starting to fill up
Yeah, because there's another team coming in. All right, Tiger Mask team has been eliminated.
already.
Tiger Mask, Togi Makabe, and Ryusuke Taguchi are eliminated, just as Tomohiro Ishii, Taichi, and Satoshi Kojima are coming in.
Man, I hope AEW does a video game like next year. I just
Mhm.
want a video game, a wrestling video game of the Tokyo Dome. You can call it whatever you want. Just call it the Tokyo Dome. That's all I want. Just have it be that. All right, so this, all right, all right. Who's the next team?
We got
Ah,
Taichi,
no neck.
yeah, Tomohiro Ishii, and Satoshi Kojima. And something just tells me after the chop that Bolton Oleg just threw, we're gonna get into a chop fest with him and Satoshi.
Oh my God. Yeah, every time my dad sees Tomohiro Ishii, he's like, "Oh, no neck," because he's like, he just comes.
He,
He's a
he
bull.
ain't got no neck.
So Nia wants to know, did we take a nap?
I tried to. I think I
Yeah,
maybe got about a good 40 minutes.
I took a nap at right before the 49ers Seahawks game.
Although I will say I didn't wake up until like maybe 11 o'clock tonight this morning. So I slept like
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah, then like I was telling you, I was watching Step Brothers and Dodgeball, and I had a big bowl of cereal. So when you eat a big bowl of cereal late at night, like you're wide awake. Oh, they got the sumo wrestlers there. Yo, that's dope.
Tai Chi used to be a sumo wrestler.
That's dope.
Yeah, so Tai Chi actually has a background in sumo.
Man, you know who I would like to see have an excursion over here in Japan?
Who?
So I was gonna say one person, but a few people come to mind. Hook, Big Bill, um, who else? Top Flight, Darius Martin and Dante Barton. Ooh,
This is I'm sorry, this is awesome. You got Toru Yano, Master Wato, and Yo is dressed up like Toru Yano, but he is dressed up as the early chaos that blonde Toru Yano, the savage Toru Yano.
oh my lord! All right, I'm getting to that point now, so I'm gonna see it.
Oh man, it's fucking
All right,
great.
let me see.
So you have silly, goofy Toru Yano, and
Oh
then you
my
have
god.
Yo, who's going to be Savage Yano. Like,
We need a match between Orange Cassidy and Toro Yano.
yes, we
We need
do.
that match.
Oh my god.
That's the match we
It-
need. Oh my god. That is freaking hilarious.
oh,
So they are the never open weight six man tag champs.
yes.
So the question is, will they retain in this match? Man, I think the first Wrestle Kingdom I watched was on Twitch. And I was surprised someone had
I
it there. I was
wanted
like,
to, I think I wanted to watch the one where AJ like made his Wrestle Kingdom debut.
mm-hmm,
But I think that's also when they had like the involvement of like Jeff Jarrett too, when he was starting out Global Force Wrestling.
yeah.
But it came on at like 2 in the morning. I'm like, I think uh, I was also either working my graveyard shift, so I wouldn't have been able to watch it anyway.
Yeah, because I remember, shout out to my late buddy, Kevin Gray, KG. He would always talk about like Okada and um, Omega. That's how I got into like New Japan. Because I knew of New Japan from like WCW, but
hmm
then in the early 2000s, because there was no company that was working with New Japan, you kind of lost the connection unless you were a really, really hardcore fan in the early 2000s and everything. So like TNA didn't do a good job, but then once it was like, hey, you gotta check out Okada and Omega. I'm like, what? And he kept on talking about it. And then the people in my broadcasting school, Okada and Omega and Tanahashi and Bullet Club, I'm like, man, I gotta check this out. And then finally when I checked it out, I was like, oh, okay, this is good. All right, he still has the robe on. That's more copper. That ain't blonde.
Either way, we're guaranteed new never open weight 6 man champs now because Yo got eliminated, and in return, Yano
Oh,
pulled Sonata, so now
uh
they're
oh.
eliminated.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
So we have TMDK, Zack Saber Jr. Oh, jeez, it's a big boy. We
Oh
have-
god, they
There's
saved
just
him.
so many
That's
people.
funny.
We have Zack Saber Jr., Roy Oiwa, and Hartley Jackson. Meanwhile, we got Bushimon with Yoshihashi and Hiroki Goto bolting Oleg. I believe they are the last two remaining so far. I believe that's it.
So, guys, I'm looking at. I'm at the part where Sonata's on the apron.
Uh huh.
Like, has anyone noticed how much space there is from the rope to the end of the ring?
I don't think anybody's made that correlation yet.
Like,
I've
it's
noticed it a
about
couple times. Yeah, I've
it's
noticed it a
about
couple
that
times, but
wide. Like, like it is huge.
yeah, I just haven't really.
I noticed it when Sonata was on the apron. I'm like, man, that's a lot. That's a big like space for him to be walking on and everything. All right, Oleg Bolton and Harley Jackson. I like this dude's haircut. Ooh, nice. All right, I'm at the part where TMDK's working on Oleg Bolton.
Mm.
I kicked out.
Nice double underhook suplex by Bolt No Leg.
I I really enjoy watching um, New Japan and just Japanese wrestling. Period, because they're not going 100 miles an hour. So it's just like, oh, okay, I can enjoy this thing. Ooh, damn, damn, did Shoto Umino like chop Zack Saber Jr. in the throat?
Probably did.
Cause that looked a little bit high. Okay, this is a nice trios move. Oh, nice cut off. Ooh, broke it up. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction of New Japan Pro Wrestling Wrestle Kingdom 20 Tanahashi's retirement match. Give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. Also, after this live stream, go check out the top 500 wrestlers of 2026. Yes, it is 500 wrestlers, or I should say 500 slots. So go check it out. That list is stacked, and I'm not saying it because I created that list. This gentleman right here, next to me, Gaijin, checked it out. That is a stacked list.
It is.
All right, ooh. Okay, I want to see more of Zack Sabre Jr. and Oleg Bolton wrestle. All right, so he's out. Oh, they're the champs. TMDK. They're the champs.
They were just saying that Hartley Jackson, this is his first championship in his career.
What the hell? Oh, crap. All right, so TMDK is the new never openweight six-man tag team champions. Well, we got new champions. So, is this a type of foreshadowing for later on tonight? With because we actually got two matches that are winner take all: the IWGP Women's Title and the New Japan Strong Women's Title, and of course Takeshita's title and Yota Tsuji's title. So, you think it's foreshadowing, guys?
For the most part, Wrestle Kingdom has often been the show where you will see multiple title changes. So I will not be shocked if that's what happens.
Yeah. So I know the next match we're going to enjoy. Unfortunately, I know they're not going to get a lot of time, and that is Syuri and Saya Kamitani. And I wish they would have, because normally they give them what 10 minutes.
If New Japan's smart, they give these ladies all the time in the world
Yeah, because I think they gave.
because
Um,
last year they gave Azumi and Maya Iwatani about 7 or 8 minutes or so.
hmm
And we all know that some from time to time the first matches do not take that long.
hmm Yeah, let me see what the time was, because I looked it up. I know when did Mercedes wrestle in Wrestle Kingdom? Was that last year?
3 years ago.
3 years? Man, it's been 3 years already.
Oh no, 3 years when she made her debut, and then she wrestled again at Wrestle Kingdom defending her belt against Kairi Sane. Well, either Kairi or I can't remember who she defended it against. She
I think
made
it was
her,
Kyrie Sane.
yeah.
Let me check. Man, I think we watch too much wrestling because we're like, what year did you remember the moment
It's
when it's like, what year
and
did
that's
it
the
happen?
thing because like it happened post pandemic, and that's when
Yeah.
all the stuff tends to run together. I love this entrance by Saya too.
All right, so we got Saya Kamitani and Syuri happening right now.
Shuri.
Shuri, there you go.
It sounds like an H, but it's Shuri, even though it's said with a Y. She is half Japanese and half Filipino.
Ooh. Okay, I like Saya Kamitani's entrance.
And FYI, for those of you who are new to Stardom, you are going to see a lot of, if you haven't already seen it now, Saya's stablemates in Hate are surrounding the ring. So be prepared to see some outside interference.
You know what? Um, I don't like. Okay, how do I say this? I'll compare, but I don't like comparing just for the sake of comparing. But Saya Kamatani reminds me of like Rhea Ripley, but with more depth.
I wouldn't compare her to Rhea Ripley.
Visually, visually.
Even visually, because I mean, how many times have we seen certain female wrestlers wearing all black before?
Yeah.
I mean,
I actually like her Tron.
and honestly, like, Hate's not really a group that's more on that like goth emo type because that's what Rhea Ripley's aesthetic look reminds me of. It's like that goth
Yeah.
emo. Look, they are just like straight up. We are dark. We're gonna kick your ass. We wear all black. To me, Hate is the black hole at Las Vegas Raiders games.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
You
You know what's
know,
funny? I just thought about it. That if you really like in WWE, they're trying to make kind of like Damian Priest the Undertaker.
yeah,
But if you think about it, guys, in reality, Rhea Ripley is their Undertaker.
true.
Thank you. Excuse me,
Bless
guys.
you.
Whew, thank you. So if you think about it, she's she's filling that role that the Undertaker did as the anchor, the attraction, everything. All right, so we're waiting. I'm waiting to the arrival of Sherry. I think Gaijin's already there, or he already happened.
It is. I'm loving the ring attire by Shuri coming out in the white and gray, or the silver and white. And of course, Shuri did not come alone. She has her stablemates in God's Eye there. Lady C's there, Hina,
Oh, are we gonna
Saki
get some
Kashima's
shenanigans?
there. I think God's Eye is there just to prevent any shenanigans from Hate, which I'm pretty sure we're guaranteed.
Thank you, Naya. So Mercedes didn't wrestle at Wrestle Kingdom. She wrestled at Wrestle Dynasty against Mina.
I know she's wrestled at a Wrestle Kingdom. I just can't remember which one it was.
Let's see.
It wasn't 19. That was Wrestle Dynasty.
Okay, wait. She made her debut at WrestleMania, Wrestle Kingdom
Yeah,
17.
yeah. It was Kyrie and Tam that year, and they only
Hmm.
got 5 minutes, almost six.
Was that under the old uh president?
Yeah, it was.
So I think they've had short matches, but I think as the presidents changed, the time actually got longer. Man, she's got a nice outfit and everything. You know what, guys? This Wrestle Kingdom, would you say in the last 10 years? I know people compare Wrestle Kingdom to WrestleMania, but I would say Wrestle Kingdom is more like Starcade.
It is because with WrestleMania, you not only get WrestleMania to me is all about moments. If you're watching
Hmm.
Wrestle Kingdom, you're watching it for the wrestling.
Yeah.
Like wrestle New Japan's main focus is on the wrestling. It's not on all the different ads. It's not on all the celebrity involvement.
Hmm.
Like they are putting on a show to cater to pop culture. Wrestle Kingdom, I think, is there to cater to wrestling fans. I love how this match is starting out.
All right, so they're in opposite sides of the ring. All right, this is going to be a good one. I wonder if we're ever going to get a tournament because these promotions are working together. Rev Pro, CMLO, AEW, and New Japan. I wonder if we're ever going to get a tournament with all their wrestlers in one tournament. I think it's bound to happen. All right, we got the
I think
lockup.
so. What I would love to see is people from other promotions involved in like even tournaments that other promotions put together. Like I would love to see those promotions involved in stuff like the Owen Hart Memorial Cup tournament
Hmm.
or AEW wrestlers involved in like the New Japan Cup. Same thing with Rev Pro and all that. I know Rev Pro has an annual tournament that they do as well.
Yeah, man. You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, Gaijin, with the landscape here in America changing as far as like media and television and everything, I wonder if I mean it's not out of the realm of possibility if CMLL, AEW, Rev Pro, and New Japan actually like have their own streaming service. I won't be surprised if it happens. Okay, I like this color scheme. Saya has all black and Shuri has all
Knew it
white.
was gonna. I knew it was gonna happen.
Nice dropkick. Ooh, nice knee. Yeah, if you guys have not seen Saya Kamitani and Shuri, you are missing out on some fantastic women's wrestlers.
Not just that, but I've often said Saya is the best high flyer,
Yeah.
and you're about to
She,
see exactly why.
yeah, I haven't gotten to that point yet. So, folks, you may be ahead of me. I may be ahead of you. Guys, you may be ahead of, well, you know he's ahead of me. So he might be ahead of you and you might be ahead of him. So it's what happens in streaming. Let me see, Naya. Is Shuri signed to AEW?
No,
No, New Japan.
she signed to Stardom.
Well, there you go. Stardom.
Yeah, they just
Nice.
Stardom is basically the little sister promotion of Bushi Road. So, and Bushi Road owns New Japan, so therefore they also own Stardom as well.
Let's see. All right, Shuri off the ropes. Ah, she put the ref in front. Ooh, nice drop. Man, one thing I like about these Joshi wrestlers, they give some nasty drop kicks. Man. I think a fair comparison is the way we see Darby Allin do the suicida dive is equivalent to how these Joshi wrestlers give drop kicks. Like
I
it's
mean,
just such force.
they're just as stiff as the dudes, like, you know, with the strikes and everything
Ooh,
else.
you know what? Saya is like a taller Io Sky.
I'm telling she is up
Yeah.
there as one of the best high flyers. Like everybody's all like, "Oh, Io's the best." No, have her and compare her side to side with Saya Kamitani.
Nah,
She is
she's got some
just
height.
as not. I mean, yes, Io has a pretty moonsault. Have you seen Saya Kamitani do her Phoenix Splash or her 450? I mean, she doesn't do it as much anymore because she has, injured somebody with it before. But again, accidents happen in pro wrestling. So I believe it was Mina
Ooh,
Shirakawa that got hurt when she did her Phoenix Splash.
damn, them forearms. And here's the thing, like these women don't have like the the volume in their forearm like the men. So,
Hmm.
you know they're connecting with bone. All right, here we go. Let's see what she does. So I can ooh, nice knee to the midsection. All right. Ooh, damn. Okay, she missed with that forearm. She got it right on the chin. All right, let's see. Ooh, nice forearm right there. Double forearm. Ooh, that was a nasty knee to the shoulder by Syuri. Hey, when did this match start? At one. You know what? I should have kept uh, time on this to see how long they would wrestle. I'm actually, man, what a beautiful Frankensteiner. Man, that was beautiful. What a damn.
Jesus. Oh man.
Yo, that was a pretty Northern Light suplex. So right now on my end, Sai Kamatani's. Oh, she was. Ooh, nice roundhouse kick or tornado kick. That was nice. Yeah, now this match has gotten very physical, guys. And
It has been, and it's been nonstop.
yeah, and by physical I mean stiff. Like they're laying it in. All right, off the top rope. Ooh, damn that nasty arm bar. Yo, oh, my shoulders hurt, guys. And
Yeah.
oh, oh my God. Just describe what's happening with her shoulders.
Yeah, well, Shuri, first off, used to fight in the UFC, by the way. Um, Primarily, if you wonder why Shuri is so efficient, not only with her martial arts striking and her submissions, she's the former Queen of Pancrase straw weight champion. If you've heard of Pancrase, that's the fighting organization that Minoru Suzuki used to fight in. But
Yo,
yeah,
her arm.
that the double arm bar is nuts, and that's an arm that Saya has actually broken before.
Wait a minute, I'm gonna use a wrestling figure because I don't want to use my arm. Hey, I'm a unit. Hey, I'll use the Miz. So her arm went back like that.
It's a great way to pull out a shoulder.
Damn. Mind you, folks, this is the second match. This isn't the fifth match. This is the second match.
And they are going to.
What's the time limit for this match?
I, b- I believe all title matches are 60 minutes.
Ooh, that was a nice reversal. Ooh, okay, nice counter. Ooh, Blue Thunder. Oh, she kicked out. Damn, that was close. That was a nice Blue Thunder bomb. And this match isn't necessarily power moves. This is all technical wrestling. Mm. Two again. Man, they're putting on a match. I would say, guys, that they are raising the bar very high for women's wrestling in this match for 2026. Ooh, Syuri reversed it. Oh, damn, nasty armbar. Damn, she went back on it. Oh, fuck. Oh, oh, my shoulder. Damn, running knee. There's a cover one. Damn, she kicked out. Damn, she kicked out. Uh, you know what, guys? Oh, damn it. His contract's not up yet. I was gonna say it would have been interesting if Tommaso Ciampa was the guy, the mystery guy.
It would be.
That would be whoo. Damn, what a kick to the head. So did the match end for you already?
It did.
All right, I'm probably gonna get there in another 2 minutes or a minute. Ooh, wait a minute.
It just ended.
Mm, nasty German suplex. So yeah, folks, this women's match is probably women's match of the year already. Already.
I will say
Damn, she did it.
this.
Shuri. She's two champs.
With that loss by Saya, I wonder how this year is going to go for the rest of the year is going to go for her now. Because she's already got a title defense for her World of Stardom title booked in Starlight Kid. And we all
Mm-hmm.
know that eventually Stardom is going to put the rocket to Starlight Kid. They want to push her.
Yeah, Starlight Kid, man. Gaijin, would it be a fair comparison to say Starlight Kid is like their women's version of Rey Mysterio?
Yes,
Okay, that's the first thing that came to
absolutely
my head.
is. Because well, when the Starlight Kid character was created, like eventually I looked at it and I was like, they were eventually going to put a title on her and like push her to the moon. And she has slowly started to gain, well, not only that, but even when she was a heel, she was gaining, a following, and fans were really starting to like, even though she was a heel with a Oedo tie. But that's because she did a lot of the promotional stuff. She was doing a lot of the promotional stuff um, when she was in Stars, and
Hmm.
at that time, she was still young. Now she's 23, 22, 23 years old, and she knows how to be marketable.
And that's I'm glad you brought that up because if anybody check out my top 500 wrestlers of 2026 list here on City of Wrestling. One of the reasons why I had so many Joshi wrestlers on that list was because first, like if you look at appearance alone, you're like, whatever. But when you start looking at their age, man, Stardom has a lot of talented women's wrestlers that are over, that are under the age of like 27. It's like, yo.
And you know what? A lot of that you can attribute, even though I don't want to say that, regarding this individual, you can, attribute to that to Rossi Ogawa,
Yeah.
who basically hired people no matter what age they were, you know, because I believe Hazuki started young. She, um, Ruaka started young. The Hanan sisters, Hanan, Hina, and Rina, they all started
Hmm.
young. Momo Watanabe started when she was 15
Yeah.
in Stardom. Um, you know what? And also, I believe Hana Kimura started young too, like when she was 17 or 18.
Man, that's one individual when I was looking at that list. And of course, when you're putting a list like that together, you're gonna come across Hana, uh, you know, and everything. And I'm just like, man, it would have been so cool to see her at this time because, man, the way Joshi wrestling has thrived, it's amazing. All right, so we got Hiromu.
You got Hiromu Takahashi,
There
who's
you go.
involved with the Bullet Club War Dogs.
All right, so this is the 10
This
man
is the,
tag, right?
yes. So we are going to find out who X is. We know Andrade is going to be involved.
So you know what? That guarantees going back to the Syuri Saya match. That pretty much guarantees that Syuri is going to be at New Beginning because she is the
Oh,
New
yeah.
Japan Strong Champion.
Yes, she will.
So that's going to be fun. All right,
Rampage Dragon.
that's the mystery guy.
No, we're still on Bullet Club War Dogs.
Okay.
So Shingo, Hiromu, Gabe Kid, Drilla Moloney, and there's
You know what? Drilla
David
Maloney got a dope
Finlay.
entrance theme. I'm sorry, guys. What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, David Finlay is the fifth man on Team Bullet Club War Dogs slash the formerly known Los Ingobernables de Japón. The Savage King.
So, okay, so I'm at the point where Gabe Kidd is coming out and everything. Guys,
Mhm.
we mentioned this earlier. Who's to say that Gabe Kidd and how they've been helping the Mox Riders and the Death Riders and everything? who's to say that they're apart, or that this guy might be the new leader of Bullet Club War Dogs, Yota Tsuji?
One thing I often love seeing about New Japan is that they kind of throw curveballs at you. When I believe it was Invasion Attack 2016, where Prince Devitt had that match with Ryusuke Taguchi, that loser leaves Japan match. And it was the Young Bucks who turned on Prince Devitt.
Yes.
And we were all like, okay, where does Bullet Club go from here? Well, they had somebody in line. AJ Styles took the mantle as the new leader. You saw it at the New Year's Dash after Wrestle Kingdom 10, where Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks turn on AJ Styles, and Kenny Omega became the leader. And then all of a sudden, it's funny because Bullet Club doesn't really get a new leader unless somebody turns on the old leader.
Mm-hmm.
So I expect to see it coming here tonight, to be honest. If David Finley's contract is up, expect to see a turn here tonight.
Yeah, him, Clark Connors, and Drilla Moloney. So, Gaijin, it could be Gabe Kidd. Well, the thing is, if you remember when Gabe Kidd was introduced into Bullet Club War Dogs, as soon as he started talking, everybody's like, "That's the leader," right away. That's the leader.
I could see Gabe Kidd being the leader, but again, I wouldn't count out Yota Tsuji either.
Because his dislike for AEW is similar to how Bullet Club was towards Ring of Honor.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you study the Bullet Club history, it goes hand in hand. Naya asks, what is Hiromu wearing?
Hiromu is wearing what Hiromu always wears: the
A bunch of
feathers of a
puppets.
peacock.
He's got
He's,
puppets.
he's paying homage to the content that used to be on Peacock.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, you
United
know what?
Empire's coming out.
You know what? I didn't even think about that till we started talking about it. Like, yeah, we might get a turn. You know what? If we don't get a turn tonight, Gaijin, we're probably gonna get a turn tomorrow because that's when it usually happens at New Year's Dash.
It could happen. Don't count it out. I like I said, I think this will be pretty much the precursor if there is a turn. And it may happen at New Year's Dash because New Year's Dash is pretty much the reset of the new year
Mm-hmm.
to let you know, hey, this is what we're going to give you in the upcoming year.
Nah, Gabe Kidd, man, that's my guy. That dude, that's a straight up talker. I'm like, nah, this. I told somebody when I first saw him, I was like, bruh, that dude is a British Stone Cold. They're like, what? You gotta watch his promos, watch his matches. That dude is a British Stone Cold. All right, so if David Finlay goes to WWE again, like we mentioned earlier, they're kind of bringing in what 3 or 4 people.
Yeah.
So somebody's
You're bringing in David Finley, you're bringing in Chris Jericho, you're bringing in
you just
uh,
brought in Matt Cardona.
brought in Matt Cardona. It's like we said, somebody's on the way in, somebody's on the way out.
Yeah, and we know Ciampa's not. I don't. I
Yeah.
gotta read up on the
So you can
story.
eliminate one with
Yes,
Ciampa.
not renewing. You know what? I think I know people are like, oh, he's gonna take a break. I don't think so. I think that dude's headed to AEW.
People who say that a wrestler's going to take a break, I think, are fooling themselves
Yes,
because they
especially
think,
in this climate.
yeah, I love the attire by Andrade.
Okay, I'm at Grado. Shit, I should have put it on the other.
Just wait till you get to it, because I believe they're about to reveal X here in a moment.
Okay, I got Andrade. So I got two streams going right now, and
Uh
one is
huh.
on Andrade, and the other one's still on Great Khan. Okay, Andrade. Well, we know Andrade's with AEW because they showed it in the graphic for the press conference.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? I did like, man. You know what, guys? I actually would like to see Big Bill and Brian Keith join the Bang Bang Gang. All right, so I'm on Henry. All right, so who's? Okay, wait a minute. Who the hell is this?
From Noah.
Wait a minute. Leave it to my throne. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who the? Jake Lee.
Jake Lee from Noah. Remember, he left Noah to go join Bullet Club, then got hurt.
Oh, he's back. That's so cool. Oh crap! Why did my stream? That's awesome. That's dope. See, that's the other thing about Wrestle Kingdom now, is that
Mm-hmm.
you get like most of the American fans think it's gonna be an American wrestler, but then it's did y'all hear? Oh my God,
Nah,
I
I don't. You know I don't watch that other product.
I saw the clip.
I don't even bother with the clips anymore.
Oh man,
I really don't. Like they say, they're sports entertainment. They don't have anything to do with pro wrestling. So I treat it like how they treat themselves. Speaking of which, is that person even now a singles wrestler now?
I you know what? Shout out to Nick from TikTok. He messaged me a video that somebody was like, "Oh man, they cooking," and it's like it was a bunch of debuts and talking for the first episode. Really? And it's what I can tell you guys, and Gaijin knows this because he watches other promotions just like I do, and everything, and a few other people within our circle does. When you start watching other wrestling promotions, you don't fall into that. What's the word I'm looking for, Gaijin? Seduction
Yeah.
that WWE likes to do. Like they like to seduce their audience. Oh man, look at this man. It's gonna be great, and it's like you just had entrances and returns and debuts. All right, so I'm actually interested in this match because I want to
So
know if we're gonna get a turn or something. Jake freaking Lee, man, that's and you know what? Was he? Wait a minute, is he the twin brother of Yota Tsuji?
Jake Lee?
Yeah, who is the twin brother of Yota Tsuji, or did he have one? Because I remember when I first started seeing Yota Tsuji in New Japan like 2 3 years ago, he had like a twin.
He has a twin brother named Shota who appeared on
Okay,
night 13 of the 2023 G1 disguising himself as Yoda to bait Gabe Kidd during his
okay,
entrance. Shota is
uh,
a professional stuntman.
Okay, so bringing up that story that kind of goes along the lines what we were talking about as far as Yota, Tsuji. Because what faction is he with in New Japan?
He was a part of LIJ, but LIJ has been dissolved, so he's really not a part of anything. He does have like somewhat of a working relationship with Bullet Club because of their respect that they have with Gabe Kidd.
That could be the new Bullet Club leader, Yota Tsuji. And you know what? He's probably gonna say, if he's the leader, um, this group used to put fear in the hearts of wrestlers. Now it's just an afterthought. Man, whoever's Andrade's lawyer, that dude is amazing. However the hell he got him out of that funky deal. All right, so I take it, Gaijin. There is okay. All 10 men are outside. I'm looking at
They
one
are
stream and I
now.
yeah.
Gabe Kidd just performed a moonsault off the corner right on top of Andrade. Gabe Kidd is like you got to give the man some credit.
Ooh, that was a nice. That was a pretty decent moonsault.
I'm saying.
So, Gaijin, one of my streams is only seconds behind you. The other one is like a minute behind you.
That'll be your instant replay stream right there.
Yeah, I'm looking like if you see me like this, so I got one here and ooh, nice chop by Andrade.
Yeah, now we got meat. Shingo Takagi and Aaron Henare.
You know what? I saw I think it was a match on Ring of Honor when he wrestled. That dude was jacked like 10 years ago.
Mm.
That dude was a beast.
Who, Aaron Henare or Shingo?
Shingo, Takagi. I was like, damn, that dude was jacked.
Yeah, I
Yeah, so we got.
completely forgot that Ring of Honor had a working relationship with Dragon Gate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, on my ears. Ah. Yeah, so my TV, gay kid just performed the moonsault. Ooh, nice elbow by Shingo Takagi. Ooh, nice forearm. Hey, Shingo Takagi's got a. I remember when they made him champion. What year was it, guys? In 22?
22, yeah. That was
It was
right
interesting.
when Will Ospreay had his neck injury.
Yeah, it was interesting because it felt like they really didn't give him the title long enough. Like, it was just like, eh. All right, so we got the Great Okan, Mr. Writing the D. Guys, if you know what I'm talking about,
I
that
do. I do.
folks, you're probably like, what the hell? It, I don't want to say Google it, but like, there are images of him with adult entertainers at a place that there's no riding the bull, you're riding the D. I'll just leave it at that. Ooh, good
I
forearm.
remember seeing it first on his Instagram. I'm like, you know what? You're all right, Great Okan. You're all right.
What the hell is this stupid? Man, so we're already. All right, we said there's 8 matches, right?
7.
7 on the main card? Yeah. So we only got 4 matches left.
I believe you got the junior heavyweight four way coming up shortly. Um,
Let me see. When Andrade returns to AEW, will he rejoin the Don Callis family and continue his feud with Kenny, or will AEW go in a different direction?
I wouldn't stop it. I would
I would,
continue.
yeah, I would continue it, but I wouldn't have him. I wouldn't continue it too long because I would actually make him the leader of a faction because I think you got the right guys there to do something with. Actually, if I were them, I would take Andrade, Hechicero. I mean, it's I don't want to do what WWE does, but I mean, it kind of fits in AEW. You kind of put Andrade, Rush, Hechicero, Drilistico, and Sammy Guevara in LFI. Because I think that's something that AEW does need. They do need a strong Hispanic faction. Because it's like you got the Hurt Syndicate, you got the UK group with the Don Callis family. Ooh, nice move by Drilla Moloney. Why does Drilla Moloney remind me of Tamatanga?
I mean, he has that look. Like he's just looks. He's just got shorter hair.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how many of these guys would actually go to Rev Pro.
Whew.
I don't think people are talking about that.
I think Callum Newman would. Ooh,
Damn, David Finlay and Callum Newman. Damn, nasty forearms. Yo, that dude runs off those ropes. Damn.
I know people say a lot of things about Pac running the ropes, but there was that
Oh,
dude could
this
have
dude.
easily ran a 4.340, 4
Man, that dude.
4.35.
And then what I liked, he finished the move with a big boot, like a running boot to the face. Damn. Them damn headbutts by Henry and Shingo. Damn.
Now things have picked up.
Damn, nice forearm by David Finlay. You know what, guys? Looking at David Finlay, my thing is, okay, they'll bring in, let's say hypothetically, David Finlay goes to um, WWE. Like, this isn't like the black and gold era. Like, where the hell does
No,
he fit? Like, like what are you doing? Are you gonna split up the bloodline and have Tamatanga and all the old Bullet Club guys join, be in a faction?
they're not going to put Bullet Club like they are going to keep. Well, the thing that they are, how do I put this? They want to keep the whole bloodline thing going so they can eventually come back to it. But they are
Mm-hmm.
not going to put any. You've seen it already. If they wanted to put Bullet Club back together, they'd have done it already with Finn, AJ, and the Tongans. You know, that and
Cody.
then that Cody, that would be their Bullet Club. But they keep it as far away from each other as possible. You know, they only reference it slightly and then they don't talk about it ever again. So
Yeah,
it's like I said,
see.
they had an opportunity to do that when we did the live stream to the Royal Rumble last year.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't do it.
That's
That's
right.
when I knew they will never do anything remotely close to bringing back the Bullet Club.
So Naya asks, who was the guy running the ropes that fast? That's
Callum Newman.
yeah, Callum Newman. Newman. Yeah. We got Jake Lee and Hiromu Takahashi. Ooh, nice. Hiromu Takahashi is like their Sami Zayn. Almost. Ooh, missed the boot. Jake Lee. Damn. Nice clothesline by Gabe Kidd. Ah, she said he made Braun Breaker look slow. Yep. Yes, he did. Damn, nice move by Drilla and only on
Ooh.
Andrade. Damn. Double.
Oh.
Oh, man, there's a lot of spitting in this match. Damn, what a. So, guys, what the hell move did Drilla Maloney do on Callum Newman?
That
Newman.
was an homage to God, I'm blanking on
Damn.
the name. The it was the homage to the awful waffle.
Damn. Now we got Great O'Connor and Shingo Takagi in the ring. Nice.
Chuck Taylor's awful waffle, FYI.
Gotcha. And you know what? Bringing up wrestlers who run the ropes. Back in the day, Shingo Takagi used to run those ropes real fast
Yes, he did.
with power. Ooh, nice clothesline by Shingo Takagi. Damn, they just powerbombed them outside. David Finlay,
We're
Hiromu
already getting
Takahashi.
mishaps now because the two partners that were fighting.
Damn, what a freaking move by. Damn.
Oh God, Hiromu's hilarious.
Wait a minute, is he gonna do a suplex? That type of suplex, not a regular on the outside.
Yep.
So it's on an angle. Oh damn, that was crazy.
Oh.
Well, that was pretty decent. I mean, it was safe. Yeah, guys, and after this match, I'm gonna get a bowl of cereal.
I'm gonna
Hey, I'm craving it back here. I'm like, damn, nice boot to the face. Man, you know what? This is actually a pretty fun match.
It was.
You spoiled it, man. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. No, but this was a really fun. This probably I want to say Jake Lee's team won.
United Empire stands tall, and
Yep.
I believe the seed has been planted.
So will we see a new leader of Bullet Club? That's the question. That you know what, guys?
Nope. There's a masked person in the ring.
I'm not there yet. Wait, who the hell is that? Is that Ghetto?
No, it's Francisco Akira.
Oh, he's back. I know he's. Man, I think was he? Did he have it? I think he had an injury or something.
He did.
Oh man, they're getting. Hey, New Japan's in their bag tonight. Hey, how do you spell his last name? Akira, Ikra.
Ikira.
Hmm. Well, what's interesting, Gaijin, we do have a. Did he ever get kicked out, or was it just passing the torch? Will Osprey with the United Empire.
It was a passing of the torch because there's always been mutual respect
Yeah.
between the United Empire.
Hmm. So Andrade's with the United Empire in Japan, but he's with the Don Callis family in America. And who the hell is he with in Mexico then? Huh.
Oh, Khan's beating up the young lions on the way to the back.
Y- You know what, Gaijin? Thinking about it now, I think in pro wrestling, I think we're due for a major faction in Japan, major faction in Mexico, and major faction in Europe and the States. And they're all basically they're one faction, but they're you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they're splintered.
What I really want to see is a hard reset of the factions. Like, have United Empire be your main heel faction because that's basically what they're doing.
Hmm.
Bullet Club, I think, needs a rebrand. Um, and that's pretty much it. You're down to like maybe four, because I forgot House of Torture. TMDK still around. Um,
Yeah, man. I mentioned. I think this was before I got on TikTok. I mentioned when they were like Bullet Club was in limbo as far as a leader.
hmm
I was like, the guy that actually fits Bullet Club's like motto. I was like, they should have made Swerve Strickland the leader of Bullet Club. If you think about it, it's like he fits the criteria of what Bullet Club leaders normally do. All right, so what match are we on right now?
we are on the four-way for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship.
Mm, Man, I got a taste for that damn cereal. Man, that stage is beautiful. Would you say it's like probably one of the best stages?
It's the best stage so far of this year.
Yeah, that man, that's so beautiful. All right, so we got El Desperado show, Kosei Fujita. Hey, wasn't he in the 6-man tag never open weight match?
Ooh, Doki? No.
No, no. Koshi Fujita, if he came out yet.
Kosei? No. Kosei Fujita wasn't it. It was Royway Oiwa that was a part
Hey,
of it.
that's who I got mixed up. And then Taji Itamaru.
Taiji Ishimori.
Yeah. All right, we're at the fourth match, guys. And I am going to take a quick break because I need water, and I'm going to get my bowl of cereal that I am craving right now. I'll be right back.
Well, right now we got Show coming out, who is the second half of the IWGP Junior Tag Team Champions. Actually, no, we got Kosei Fujita, Japanese young punk, coming out. I'm excited. I love the IWGP um, heavyweight matches or junior heavyweight matches that they've had over the years. Probably my favorite will always be Finn Balor versus Kota Ibushi, aka Prince Devitt. All right, so we got Doki out there, Kosei Fujita's out there. Entrant number 3 is about to come out, or participant number 3, representing Bullet Club War Dogs. Bone Soldier, Taiji Ishimori. And gotta look, Taiji Ishimori always comes out with these really good entrance attires. Man. I love it. He almost looks like one of the Ninjato Power Rangers with his hood on. Doki's just chilling up in the ringside. This is great.
Damn, the
We
entrance
just got
still ain't.
Taiji Ishimori coming out, and the last participant, El Desperado.
El
Oh no, wait,
Desperado. Let me.
Show's supposed to be involved in this too.
Mm-hmm.
El Desperado scars tell a story, I swear.
I gotta mute my. Nah, Grimmy. I gotta mute my mic so you guys don't hear me crunching this cereal.
It's all good, no
Man,
judgment there.
I do gotta say, I like so far. I do like the attire of every wrestler that's come out for Wrestle Kingdom. Like it's been really top notch attire and everything.
You're all just country bumpkins.
Man, El Desperado's got a. What's cool about him is that you'll see him in New Japan, but then you'll also see him a few times in I know CMLL, and I think he's made an appearance in what was it? MLW. Sugar Smacks. That's the cereal I'm eating.
That was the that was one of my favorites growing up. So we have this match, and then we will have the never open weight championship match, the winner take all for the IWGP, world heavyweight and global heavyweight titles, and then we have Tanahashi and Okada to close us
So
out.
so 4 matches, right?
Yeah, so basically after this match, we'll have three more matches to go.
You know what? Surprisingly, this Wrestle Kingdom has gone by fast.
It has.
Like very fast. Wait a minute. Speaking of cereal and wrestling, have you heard of the wrestler named Cereal Man?
No, I have not.
Let me fucking Google that. Let me see if I can find. Let me Google and see it. Wait, I think Gaijin. Wait a minute. You gotta be kidding me. This cannot be real. This cannot be real. This dude's mask is a box of cereal. Gaijin. It's basically this. It's a box of cereal. Wait a minute. I gotta. Let me see if I can
I, I,
find it.
I, I'm Googling it right now.
No way. This
Why does he
cannot
look
be
like the
real.
Crimson Chin? Like, he looks like the Crimson Chin.
Yes. Oh my lord. Oh man.
we, we just saw.
Yes.
it,
Oh man, we needed that laugh.
it looks
Man, that
like
was
the Crimson Chin and the Tick like all got together and created Cereal Man.
man, when I first saw him, I said to myself, "How is he not in WWE yet? He has a very interesting character.
You just
Give it
spoke it
time.
into yeah, you just spoke it into
Yeah,
existence.
give it time. That's the next sponsorship they're gonna have for their PLEs. Cereal.
What are you talking about? They're already sponsored by Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Oh yeah, there you go.
It's coming. It's coming. No, I see Show was paying attention to the women's match earlier, using the referee to your advantage. Is this a four-way elimination? No, it's one fall to a finish, I think. Oh man, this is
Imagine if Cereal Man being in WWE, he gets managed by Hurricane Helms. Not.
Naya. You'd be absolutely right. That's where the
Yep.
test will start. Is it there?
Hmm. Ooh, nice move. Ah. So right now, guys, and if you could let the fans know which match is happening right now.
Right now, we are in the four-way to determine the number one contender for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship. When this match will take place, that will be announced later. But it's Taiji Ishimori, El Desperado, Kosei Fujita, and Sho. And right now, we got Taiji Ishimori going for a pump handle driver of sorts. That was countered.
Ooh, nice
And
spring.
Desperado hits a pump handle of his own. Pump handle Blue Thunder Bomb.
That was a nice springboard kick that this guy just did. Ishimori did. You know what? I've always liked his work. I just never understood why they never pushed him.
Well, if you remember, Ishimori was in Noah. He was the GHC Junior Heavyweight Champion because he they had that working relationship with
Hmm.
then Impact Wrestling. He was a X Division champion, I think, too, as well. I
Because
can't
I mean, he's
remember.
got the look.
And then to break up a pin, Show slams Kosei Fujita on the referee, and there comes House of Torture.
Oh God,
Of course.
that damn faction.
you, you know what? House of Torture is just like hate. They're going to use the numbers to their advantage.
The House of Torture is the Jericho Vortex of Japan.
Pretty much. And now Show's got a wrench. Robbie Eagles is back.
Man, everybody's coming back tonight. I mean, where was Robbie Eagles injured too?
He was.
Yeah, he. You know what? Now it makes sense why. Um, not necessarily because New Japan, but I remember there was a lot of guys that were injured. That's why they've been like the creator was kind of like struggling.
Robbie X now.
Yeah,
Springboard.
Robbie X. I know he's been. I think he was just at the Rev Pro event, the last one they just did.
Shoot, he was recovering from an injury too. Oh,
Oh, this is pretty fun.
it has been.
Ooh, what a freaking moonsault off the top rope. Wait, did he? He got hit. He got hit in the. Ah. Where he's grabbing at, we know where he got hurt at.
Yep. Going for shock arrow. Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got here. They're gonna.
Go ahead, pit him. Pinche Loco. He hit a Tiger Driver first, then hit Pinche Loco. El Desperado is your number one contender. And Doki now has to face his past in El Desperado.
You know what? That was a very quick match.
It was,
That was quick.
which tells you that the matches that are coming up are probably going to be the ones with the most time in it.
Mm-hmm. Because we still have. Damn, we still got Evil and Aaron Wolf. We got Takeshita and Tsuji. And we got Okada and Tanahashi. Okay, I like it.
February 27th is when Doki will face El Desperado.
I'm listening, guys, and I'm trying to type in the
I'm
comments real quick.
It's all good because Despy is celebrating right now, knowing that he's got a one-on-one shot to reclaim the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team or Junior Heavyweight Championship, not Tag Team, Junior Heavyweight Championship.
That should be a really good match. No,
Oh,
go ahead.
the Japanese audiences are they came for the show. They're not
Hmm.
there to basically be the show. They understand who the stars of the show are.
Yeah. You know what? That's something I do gotta say throughout all these years. Even going back to when, like, if you watch an old match of like Hogan and Dusty Rhodes in Japan, the crowds never changed. When you go
Hmm.
on a night, they've never changed as far as how they react to wrestling.
They will show emotion during like certain spots in wrestling, like, especially after like sequences and stuff, a sequence that they like,
Hmm.
but you know, it they really are there just to enjoy the show.
Yeah.
They're not there to be a part of it.
And you know what? I think that's one of the reasons why ever since Like, of course, people were watching like with Tanahashi and everything, but more of the American audience when Bullet Club got hot. That if you think about it, ever since Bullet Club, a lot of American fans haven't stopped watching New Japan because it's okay. Whose interest is this?
No, they just announced an event for WrestleMania week. And I already got that week off, so I'm planning on going to Vegas.
Death Vegas in. Oh, okay.
So you got New
I'm.
Beginning in Osaka on February 11th.
Hmm.
March 6th in Aore. That'll be the New Japan Cup. New Japan Cup will begin. Well, it won't begin, but it'll have like the final two nights on the 20th and 21st.
Yeah.
Sakura Genesis April 4th.
Okay. This is because you're gonna have TJPW in Dallas.
April 25th, Wrestling Red Zone in Hiroshima. Wrestling Don Taku, May 3rd and the 4th.
Okay.
And then the best of the Super Juniors happening or beginning, I want to say June 7th.
You know what? I think them running. So they're gonna be in Vegas, correct?
Yeah, that's what it said.
So I
Dominion.
think what they're doing, Gaijin, is they're planting the seeds for next year when WrestleMania is overseas. That the audience there, oh, they're not here. Oh, we can go watch New Japan. I think these promotions are playing a long game.
Let them.
They're playing a long game because I wouldn't be surprised if. So what's AEW's pay per view? Dynasty, right?
They
In
have
April.
Dynasty in April. And I know they're going to be in Canada this year.
I wouldn't be surprised. You know what? Do you think Tony Khan would spend the money to hold Dynasty in the Sphere in Vegas?
He has the money. I think he can do it.
That man, that whoo.
And I remember watching a UFC event from the Sphere, and it looked nice. I was sitting up there imagining like what would happen if they held a wrestling show yet there.
Yeah, that.
And like AEW, I think is needs to be the first, if not one of the first to do so.
And I mean to do it there. And I remember, if you remember a while back when Tony Khan was talking about doing a big event, he was alluding to it. So it's like if you can do a joint event with New Japan, Rev Pro, um, so Nia asks, are they doing? They're doing the G1 in the U.S.
Mm.
Yeah, Nia asks in the comments.
They're
They're
doing the
doing it.
G. No, they're not doing the G1 in the US. Um, they right before they started showing the shows that they were going to do.
Hmm.
Excuse me, before they were getting ready to show the shows that they were going to do for the year, they had something going across that said, something invitational in Vegas, and that
Yeah.
is the week of WrestleMania. So, as we all know, Wherever WrestleMania goes, that's where everybody else follows. So the only time I don't see it happening is next year when they go to Saudi Arabia.
I think that's going to be the start of the shift. I think I honestly think Tony Khan needs to capitalize on that, and for all these other promotions, they need to have like for All In, like All In needs to be there for those other promotions.
Hmm.
All right, so we got question, guys.
Hmm.
You think Evil's gonna drop the title to Aaron Wolf?
With somebody making their debut, like this is supposed to be Aaron Wolf's debut, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody making their debut, I don't see it happening. But there's a first time for everything.
And he's the third match.
Third match from the main event too. So
Yeah,
I think they're going to showcase him well, but I don't think he's going to win the match. I don't think he's going to win the title.
I think it might be a count out. I don't think it's gonna be a pinfall. The House of Torture. I do gotta say, I do like their color scheme. Pretty dope.
Can't go wrong with black and purple.
Gaijin,
Hmm.
why, oh why, when I saw the House, I'm looking at the other screen, the House of
Hmm.
Torture thing and everything. Is Judgment Day basically the House of Torture for WWE?
Yeah.
If you think about it, right? The like looking at Evil. If you look at like first glance, if you really look at it, why does Damian Priest and Evil look the same? Same color
You
scheme.
know, I made the comparison a while back on a TikTok video I did a while back about the similarities in the career paths of one Tetsuya Naito and Roman Reigns. And that Tetsuya Naito's transition of becoming a heel and how to tell that story was basically the blueprint of how Roman Reigns turned heel and basically became the face of his company. Um, you cannot tell me that they're not watching other promotions and taking
They're
ideas.
copying a lot of promotions. Yeah, because I never noticed it. I'm like, wait a minute, Judgment Day looks awfully a lot like House of Torture. The design, the color scheme. All right, Aaron Wolf's cut his hair and everything.
It's because he's basically assumed the role of a young lion. Black trunks, black boots. He's come out with the black knee pads, white wrist tape.
Oh, here comes Mr. Evil. Can you imagine having a conversations like, you know, you need to be like the wrestler Evil. Wait a minute, so I have to be evil? Yes, like evil. But do I have to be evil? Yes, you have to be evil. So you want me to be evil in character or evil like evil? No, you have to be evil like evil.
Yeah, and I know we sat here and we made the comparison to Mania and Wrestle Kingdom about them being similar. Yes, you do get these, spectacle entrances, but at the end of the day, Wrestle Kingdom is all about the wrestling.
Hmm. Wait a minute, is that Bad Luck Fale?
Yes, he's got a beard now and he wears a fedora.
The original member of Bullet Club, the lost founding member.
Pretty much, he's the last one, the last OG.
That, you know what? Looking at his look, like that should be the dude running the War Dogs. That's what they need.
Well, remember, they split up War Dogs and House of Torture, basically making them their own factions now.
Yeah, because I remember House of Torture joined the Bullet Club, which made no sense. I don't know
Well, I mean,
why they did
Evil
that.
Evil joined Bullet Club, but then kind of like created his own subgroup within the
Yeah.
Bullet Club, kind of like how the Elite did. He's like, okay, the Elite has the Elite, you guys have the War Dogs, we're House of Torture, you know.
Yeah.
Um, the Tongans had the Firing Squad or God, whatever, you know.
I wouldn't be surprised if Triple H tries to bring in the God entrance again. It's like, buddy, you're 2 years too late to bring in that entrance into WWE. All right, we got Evil versus Aaron Wolf for the Never Openweight Championship. Hey, bonjour. I take it you are from France? In the comment section. All right, man. Um, the stands or the crowd, like I haven't seen the crowd like on the main level. Like
hmm
I haven't seen a crowd like that since 2019.
it has been a while.
Man, these guys are slugging it out.
They
You know
do
what?
like Aaron Wolf.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
he's not that bad in the ring so far. Like a nice little snap suplex right there.
Damn, he's got some quickness.
He does. For as big as he is, he's very athletic.
Walker Stewart even posted. What did he post, Naya? Let me. Shit. Oh, da, 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 da. Man, who the hell does he remind me of with that quickness? He. Okay. Oh, about the G1 in the United States. Okay.
Yeah, I
So
think
guys,
they might do a show about it. They might do a show here or
yeah.
there.
See what we got here. God, I hate the website version of damn X. Damn, Tony Khan tweeted about Wrestle Kingdom. Nice.
Tony Khan did like one of Mid South's tweets, by the way.
Really?
Yes. I believe it came from a reply to a video clip of last week's Heels for Life podcast, where we talked about Peter Rosenberg tweeting about the Continental Classic.
Oh, that fucking. Oh
Yeah.
God. You know what? I don't think was it. So you had him, then you had Coachman do the same thing in JBL. Oh, Will Ospreay, he should go to WWE. I think what those guys don't realize that the wrestling fans have passed them by.
hmm They
Like they're
have.
detached from reality. They think the wrestling fans like we're still in 2010, 2012, and it's like no, the wrestling fans have passed you by.
Here's the thing, like back in 2019, we were clamoring for an alternative. Well, no, we were clamoring for one years before that in 2017, 2018, because the product was starting to decline around that time.
Hmm.
And then 2019 came around and we were wondering, what was going to happen. When they made that announcement that we were getting an alternative, we were excited. They had press conference events and stuff like that. We had Fighter Fest, we had Double or Nothing, we had all of these things leading up to what we now have as AEW. Um, and not only that, but we're also being exposed more and more to other products like a New Japan, like a CMLL, like a Rev Pro, like all of these different wrestling promotions, Stardom, Marty Gold, Noah, All Japan. Like we're starting to realize there is more wrestling out there,
Oh
you
shit!
know.
So the G1 night one is gonna be in the Now Arena on July 11th.
All right, I like that.
Okay.
So
Shit, I don't want to make that.
Chicago. They'll be in Chicago then, right?
Well, Hoffman Estates, because it's literally from. So I'm living where I live at is pretty much in the city, like dead
Yeah,
center in the city.
yeah.
Where Hoffman Estates is, without traffic, it's a 45-minute drive. So you can imagine with traffic, that's over an hour.
Oh, you mean to tell me you can't see that powder, that
I
cloud
know.
of dust? You can't see that.
Damn, this dude's. I'm really liking Aaron Wolf.
So am I.
I like that they. You could. Damn. He didn't just use a little powder. The ref. He guys should. The freaking ref after the powder, he's like this. Like, where's the powder come from? I don't know. Maybe the guy that freaking threw it.
How about looking at the guy whose face doesn't look like he just slammed it into a giant cake?
Exactly. Or the guy that looked like he went on a binge. Again, thank you guys for tuning into this live reaction to Wrestle Kingdom 20. Give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live, as well as follow this man right here, Light Skin Gaijin. He is part of the Heals for Life podcast. Check them out every Sunday at 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Um, damn, I forgot. You know what? I forgot we have the poll up. All right, the poll of the night: who will win the IWGP World Title and IWGP Global Title tonight? So far, Yota Tsuji is winning this poll, 55% to 45%. Okay, is
I think
Aaron
a
Wolf gonna?
lot of people. I think a lot of people sleep on Evil and just how good he actually is.
You know what?
Ooh,
He reminds me of how Shingo Takagi used to be 10 years ago.
right. It was a sweet looking power slam. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God! What a power slam! Yo, Gaijin, that was a Buzz Sawyer power slam.
I'm telling you. It is oh man. Aaron Wolf's going to the top.
Man, that was a beautiful power slam. I ain't seen nothing like that since. Man, is he gonna do it? Is Aaron Wolf gonna win this damn title? Well, he kind of did a. Would you call it a? I wouldn't call it a frog splash. I would call it a toad splash.
Bullfrog
Uh,
splash. He's a big man.
damn, House
He's
of
a
Torture.
he's a very big man.
Is somebody gonna
Oh,
help this man?
eventually. Oh.
Oh, yeah, they're beating up the young boys.
Oh no, that was Master Watto and Yo.
There you go.
And Toriano was there as well.
So Naya asks, "Isn't Evil dating Io or used to date her?"
They were engaged to get married, and then they ended up breaking up.
Damn, WWE.
I mean, sometimes life happens. It is what it is.
This man threw a damn table at him like it was a chair.
Okay, I know they say they put people through, but Aaron Wolf went. He imploded through the table.
Well,
He
that table is
imploded.
like that. Shit, I can't get it, but it's like the tables from the freaking Jack's Pacific.
Yeah.
Damn, like that table broke in one, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Bro, was that table made out of like a cardboard box or something?
You gotta love how New Japan is making Aaron Wolf look right now.
Mm-hmm. This makes me think of how this guy started off. Kurt Angle. One, two. Damn, he kicked out. Damn. Man, they're making this dude strong.
They are. Like, I don't believe how strong they're making this dude look right now.
You know what, guys? This reminds me. I can't remember the match that Takeshita wrestled. It was on a Dynamite when he had the silver trunks. I think it was when he wrestled MJF.
Remember when I said that sometimes pro wrestling will shock you? Pro
That's a
wrestling
nasty
just shock.
submission hold.
Pro wrestling will shock you.
That is a nasty submission hold.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
That,
he ain't.
that's
That's a holy dude. He had him so
it's
one leg was
it's a head
like
and arm
this.
trap triangle, and he's pulling back on both arms, basically exposing the neck.
Damn.
So
He is the new never open weight champion. But you know what, guys? You kind of sensed it because it's like, why would they debut him so high for him to lose? You get what I'm
and to
saying? Like
have
it's
him this and to have him this deep in the card,
yeah. That's why I'm like, I think he's winning.
you're gonna have to get a new never open weight belt.
Yeah. Okay, this is I like this. No, this man that it reminded me, guys, of when Takeshita, like I said, when Takeshita wrestled, I think MJF on a Dynamite
Yeah,
and a little bit of Kurt Angle. And mind you, he not only beat Evil, he beat Evil and the House of Torture.
pretty much.
I like that. That was pretty cool. Now we're getting to the meaty, the gritty part of this card.
We only got two matches left.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, we're getting Takeshita and Yota Tsuji next, and then the retirement match for Hiroshi Tanahashi. You, you know what, guys? Excuse me. Looking at this card,
Hmm.
uh, man, who was it? I think it was Sean Ross Sapp, and who was the other person I was listening to? The guys from Going in Raw. I think it was them. They mentioned, or no, I think it was in the weeds. One of the three. They mentioned why wasn't John Cena's last match in a dome?
Yeah, no, no kidding.
Because they're like, because if you looked at the stats, the statistics of like how many people were in the queue, it was like 80,000 people, and it's like, how did you not think that? Like, how did you not put this in a stadium or something like that?
It would have been another first for that company, but
Yeah,
what nobody thinking.
like granted, I know you have football season and everything. You could have held it at freaking this place that All In was at.
Could have,
It's like
but
you
like I
just had
said,
it in Petco. Like, what are you doing? No, I really like Aaron Wolf. I think you know what's gonna be scary, guys.
hmm
Looking at his physique, That dude's gonna get ripped.
I think he'll take his training a hell of a lot seriously now.
Yeah, he's gonna step it up. And man, what's scary is that he's quick for this size. If he gets
Mhm.
like leaner, that dude is gonna be quick. I like it. I like it. Let's see what we got here. Let me see. Let's see what's happening on the X. Yeah, if you were talking about Aaron Wolf, that dude, man, he's a beast. The freaking G1 is coming to Chicago, man. Desperado Invitational. So Lucha Blog tweeted out this was 2 hours ago. Does wrestler Tanahashi know that President Tanahashi allowed DDT wrestlers on his retirement show?
It's a new era.
Yeah, man. You can only think, Gaijin, if New Japan had the president that Tanahashi is 10 years ago. They like think about it, Gaijin. Let's say New Japan had the president they have now 10 years ago. Can you imagine the working relationship between New Japan and AEW if they started off right when AEW started? Mind you, that was still the pinnacle of Bullet Club. You could have finished off that damn Bullet Club Civil War in AEW. Oh man, I actually want Yota Tsuji to win because I want him to bring back the old title. That's the only
Man,
reason. That's the only reason.
I have been wanting that belt back for so long.
Man, I would say that belt is probably second behind the big gold belt from WCW.
To me, the IWGP V4 is my favorite. I have the big gold. I love the big gold. Um, but to me, the IWGP
Man,
V4 is
it
my
just
favorite.
it has that just
It's
that.
got this look about it where you like that's how a world title should look.
You know what? Even I would say I put it as second behind the big gold, and I think third is the Winged Eagle and the old Intercontinental title from the '80s. Those two, because
That's
it
how
man,
if I had to rank my top five, it'd be the IWGP V4, the Big Gold, the Winged Eagle. Fourth would be the old Intercontinental Championship, and the fifth would be the IWGP Intercontinental title.
man, you know what? I'm not okay. I'm not gonna do a wrestler list, but I think I'm gonna do a list of like my favorite world titles of all time.
Yeah.
Because you know what? I actually liked the AWA title that Nick
Oh,
Bockwinkel had.
oh yeah, that one was good too.
The what's the you know what? I gotta add the NWA television title.
I liked that one too. But I was a big fan of the NWA United States Heavyweight
Yes,
title too.
yes. Oh man, I loved it. What was another title? The WWF World Tag Team titles in the '80s.
Yep.
Those belts. I don't know why they didn't bring those back. Don't man. What's crazy about that, guys, is that for a company that uses a lot of nostalgia in the last
Hmm.
3 years, you would think they would use the belts. Like,
Oh, I mean, they did bring the Winged Eagle back for like a show, and then
Yeah,
used it for the build up to a ladder match, but that was it.
Vegas International. All right, we got Yota Tsuji coming out like Carmen San Diego.
For real.
Yes, Carmen San Diego. Oh man. All right, I actually like this entrance. This entrance is really, yeah. This is a new era in New Japan.
This dude has come a long way the from being a young lion to now where he is at today.
Man, I when I was doing my list, I want to say 2023.
Hmm.
Because normally what I do, guys, when I do these lists, like I'll go through AEW's roster page, WWF, and I went through New Japan, and right away I was like, man, there's something about this guy. Like right away for me, like you can call it naive or what have you, but it's the look. Like I use the who was it? I think Jerry Jarrett said it, or I think it was Jim Cornette, one of the old wrestlers, managers or what have you. I think it was Bobby Heenan that said it. When you're flipping through the channel and this person like you stop like who the hell's this? That's the criteria I look at. Like if I'm flipping through and I'm
It's
scrolling, it's like, yo, who the hell's this? That's what I look
it's
for.
it's the eye test, you know.
Hmm.
That's usually what happens. Whenever you see something that piques your interest, all of a sudden you get intrigued and then you want to focus all your attention
Hmm.
on, you know, trying to figure out what it is you're looking at.
Like I remember, man, I've had that quite a few times being a wrestling fan. I remember in '96, I was watching Superstars, and I remember Ted DiBiase came out with the Ringmaster, and I was like, man, there's something about this guy. And then I'm like, man, I've seen this guy before. Where the hell have I seen him? And then they're like, oh, this is Stone Cold. This is Stone Cold. And then they're like, this is Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm like, Steve Austin? Wait a minute. I remember stunning Steve Austin. I'm like, no shit, he cut his hair. I'm like, yo. And I'm like, okay.
I
Uh,
then discovered ECW at the time, but when did I first discover EC? I think I discovered it mid 1999 because that's when they first like started putting it on TNN, and they had that Friday night power block with
mhm.
ECW, um, roller derby, and monster truck pulse.
Okay.
It's like,
Yeah, I remember the first time I came across ECW. I remember the invasion in February '97. But
right.
before that, when I was getting the PWI magazines, you go to the back and you look at the rankings of the promotion. Then I'm like ECW. I'm like, who the hell is ECW? Then there's like Sandman, Taz, Raven. I'm like, who the fuck are these? Like, who the hell are these wrestlers? Like, what? I'm like, what the hell is this promotion? And then when I was flipping through the magazine, and I got more magazines, they're like, oh, this is Raven. I'm like, oh shit, that's a pretty cool looking dude. I'm like, okay, this is dope. Tommy Dreamer, Sabu. I'm like, oh man, this is interesting. And Taz, I'm like, oh man, it's cool. I know here in Chicago in '99 on WCIU channel 2060U Saturday nights they had a 3 hour block, guys, in,
Oh yeah.
of wrestling. The first hour was WWE. The second hour was WCW. The third hour is ECW. So you got to watch all three promotions in a 3 hour block. Man, that was fun. Man, Konosuke
Takeshita
Takeshita
is
looks like a freaking
wearing
star.
a Takeshita is rocking like a red bandana around his arm, almost similar to that of Shinsuke Nakamura.
Mm. I wonder how long he's gonna keep that on. I mean, what? Didn't Trick Williams look like a star? This is New Japan.
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Exactly. Fucking
Right now, I'm looking at 2 stars right here in Takeshita and Yota Tsuji.
yeah. So, guys, normally I'm be easy. It's 3 o'clock in the morning Central Standard Time. You say anything stupid, you're getting blocked. There isn't no because you're not even trying to have a conversation. You're trying to troll at 3 in the morning.
Like I said, I don't watch the other promotion. How good is Strong Style? Strong Style is very good. If you've
Yes.
ever gotten it, it's basically trying to take the sport or basically incorporating sport with pro wrestling. Hard hitting, very stiff. It's trying to make the appearance that give you that professional wrestling could be very real. Right now, you got Yota Tsuji daring Takeshita to just hit him. Like, come on, dude, hit me. I
All
like
right.
this stare down between these two.
All right, guys. So this match started technically at 3:30, right?
Yeah,
All right. This match is probably gonna go till 4 o'clock.
I believe it. Ugh.
Yeah, we're in for a treat here. All right. Let's see. Yeah, Okada's an OG in New Japan. That dude is literally the Shohei Otani of Japanese wrestling. All right, I actually like how this match is starting, guys,
Mm-hmm.
because it's technical, and of course we know how these guys wrestle. This is gonna get real stiff
Ooh,
and gritty.
it just did.
Let's see what you got. All right, he has him on the apron. Let's see, he's gonna. Damn! Tsuji smacked the hell out of Takeshita. Can I stay awake for these last two matches? I mean, you can watch New Japan subscribing to their YouTube channel and following them on social media, and then subscribe to New Japan World or Wrestle Universe. Am I correct, guys?
New Japan World is how you can watch New Japan.
Yeah, there you go.
Um, they will offer some pay-per-views on Triller as well as New Japan World. Actually, I believe a lot of New Japan's like pay-per-view stuff is offered on New Japan World, like the American pay-per-views like Windy City
Yeah,
Riot and other
yeah,
shows
those
that
are
they
on
do with
Triller.
New Japan. Yeah. Matter of fact, we watched Resurgence and I ordered it off of New Japan World.
Yeah, you know what? I was
That was
going to get New Japan World. Oh man, when did it first come out? Was that
2016, 2017, I want to say.
Yeah, because
Somewhere
my
around
buddy's
then.
like, man, you should get it. I'm like, huh? And I looked through it, and like, at that time, you could like get the app, but you could scroll through it, but you couldn't purchase it. Me as an old school wrestling fan, I went through all the 1980s stuff, and I'm like, ooh,
That's I
ooh.
went through everything pretty much, just going through anything that I could watch.
You could stay awake, Naya. Just get a nice bowl of cereal. The cold milk will keep you up. Ooh, you know what? Shout out to Lyric Wrestling.
Mm,
She brings up something interesting.
wow, what up?
So she tweeted, "I'm ahead of myself, but a reluctant babyface team of Osprey and Fletcher uniting during Forbidden Door season to take on their rogue heel former United Empire brothers would move me."
It would move me as well.
Ooh, ooh.
Tsuji is working this midsection right now.
I like this style.
It,
What's crazy is that this Wrestle Kingdom is better than John Cena's retirement
it has been.
Saturday night main event.
Tsuji is just working the midsection, man. I swear. It's very
For some
methodical.
reason, for some reason with Tsuji, he reminds me of like Masahiro Chono,
Oh yeah.
like that
Now
demeanor.
will he form his own version of the NWO?
Oh, he should.
I feel like he should have his own faction.
I think you know what?
In
I think
order to
that's what's
like,
missing.
yeah, in order for him to like progress and become like the face of New Japan, he needs to be the face of his own faction.
Yeah, Naito had his faction. Okada had Chaos. Um,
Oh, remember Okada used to be Shinsuke's uh or Shinsuke used to have Chaos. He was the leader, and then Okada assumed the role after Shinsuke left.
yeah. So I mean, each person's had a faction. I think that's why it's like, man, why isn't he like he doesn't have a faction or something like that? Is he baiting him with his left shoulder?
Yeah, I think he's trying to, sell that he was dropped hard on his neck. So now you have Takeshita working the neck.
Damn, that was a nasty DDT on the apron. Damn. Man, you know what, guys? I am not even tired.
Neither am I. I'm like I
Like this
have
is.
been yawning, but I'm into this match right here.
I think that bowl of cereal get me like I got. I think I'm on that sugar
Still
high.
got
Once
one
it's
more of these left. If I need it, I'm going upstairs to grab it.
ooh, that was a nasty boot to the face by Takeshita on Yota Tsuji. I think we're seeing a trend. I want to say in the last like 2 years where wrestling promotions make their champions champions. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I found a video on Instagram. I'll share it with you later. Talking about a certain company's belts and how they don't mean anything anymore.
They don't. Man, you know what? For me, one of the biggest or two of the biggest disappointments that I have with championship belts are the WWF Intercontinental title and the tag team titles. Like, I remember I was telling one of my buddies, like, "Oh, what do you mean?" I'm like, "Dude, I literally grew up on the Macho Man Randy Savage feud. I grew up on Tito Santana winning the Intercontinental title. All those Intercontinental champions I grew up on. Like, how do you go from there to where now it's just,
If you remember back in '94 when they made the Intercontinental title feel special with that ladder match, like, and not just there, but like the following year like a really bad SummerSlam in '95. But
yeah,
that was like the one match out of that entire card that stood out.
that, you know what, for me, the second ladder match is better than the first one.
Yes.
And I told that to him. He's like, nah. I was like, no, you have to watch the second one. The
The
second one is
second
better.
one gets a bad rap from wrestling fans because it's on a horrible, horrible show.
Mm-hmm.
It is a hor it to be honest, the Intercontinental title ladder match should have main evented that show. It
Yep.
probably would have been 10 times better, but it's not because the entire card was just god awful.
Bleh. Bleh. All right, man. Takeshita's really working Shuji.
I mean, you had Tsuji working Takeshita's midsection, but then now you have Takeshita working the neck of Tsuji.
And you know what? We haven't seen this type of Takeshita in AEW.
Yeah, he
Takeshita's worked more
Takeshita
like a
doesn't.
powerhouse.
Yeah, Takeshita really doesn't pick apart a body part. Oh,
Ooh, Irish whip. Let's see what Takeshita has. Ooh, he met. That's the spot when he misses that knee. Excuse me. Yeah, after the SummerSlam ladder match, that was '95. You figure in 2 years you had The Rock and Stone Cold feuding for the Intercontinental title. It's like, you know what? I've always said this. When they changed the design in 1998, that's when the IC title like mystique just went away. It just
and there are some people that like the oval version of the belt. I'm an old school, like the belt that we had in the '80s and '90s was to me my favorite.
yeah.
And then when they brought it back, I was like, okay, my nostalgia's back. Hopefully they make this belt mean something again.
They
50
kind of
50.
touched on it with the John Cena Open Challenge. Or no, was it? No, that
Well,
was the
that
United
that
States
was with the
title.
US title.
Yeah. The man, who had the Intercontinental title? I think it was the Miz.
I think the Miz had some pretty good reigns with it.
Yeah.
Like we
Like,
we come down on Miz, but like he's had some good reigns with the Intercontinental
yeah, I
title.
think it was, correct me if I'm wrong, Gaijin. I think it was 2013, 2014 when he had the IC title.
Hmm.
All right, Tsuji's got the upper hand, or he trying to.
Yeah, nice little like tilt a whirl arm drag right there.
Yeah, this ooh, oh my lord. Tilt a World arm drag. Damn, that was nice. This is giving me Shinsuke Tanahashi vibes. Yeah,
Suji is
this
just
is
athletic as hell.
damn. Oh my god. Nia, so Nia says, I'm seeing on Twitter fans saying since Julia won back the U.S. Women's title, WWE is gonna finally push her. I doubt it.
Okay.
Gaijin, what kills me, one episode. One episode. You have all this optimism after one episode, not the track record you saw the whole last year. It's like, keep on falling for the seduction of WWE. Hook, line, and sinker. And I seen somebody do a video that when she won the title, there's like no reaction.
They haven't made her feel special.
No.
They haven't told her story properly. They haven't really
Nope.
dove into her past. They talk about it for like this much on commentary, and they just don't make it feel special or important. So therefore, you're
Oh.
not going to get fans to feel special about it.
Oh. So this was 22 minutes ago. Fightful Selects reporting there were rumors within New Japan that Evil could be looking at his options outside of New Japan soon.
Hmm. When you think about it, I mean, look at Naito and Bushi. They're now in Noah.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah, I think there's gonna be you're gonna see the swap of wrestlers from Noah to New Japan and everything. Man, there's a lot of you know what? I'm seeing a lot of people that travel to New Japan or Tokyo for Wrestle Kingdom.
they just exchanged finishers, and oh man,
Damn.
it's
Okay, yeah, this match. Damn, what a. Okay, that was like a shoulder block spear.
I mean, Tsuji's move is the Gene Blast. That's spear. So, um, they did mention before that Tsuji did play American rules football in college. So,
Oh,
oh yeah, Swift's there.
yeah, he's in the crowd. You know what? Hey, shout out to SP3.
Hmm.
This is actually a pretty good comparison. Aaron Wolf just had the best Big Show wrestling debut since Ronda Rousey at WrestleMania 34.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Takeshita's just daring Tsuji to get up.
See, what I like about New Japan, especially for Wrestle Kingdom, the announcers, they're telling the story, but
Yeah.
it's the shots that they shoot that tell the bigger story. Like, they don't
Hmm.
need the commentators to explain everything. You just visually look, and it's like, okay, this is what's happening. Tell you one thing, I would love to see Yota Tsuji and Takeshita as a tag team.
Oof.
Ooh,
Ooh.
damn, they're laying in.
We're just missing Gorilla Monsoon. Say it right in the solar plexus.
Yep, the irresistible force and the immovable object. Ah, shout out to Phil Lindsay. He mentioned what you said about the red scarf like Nakamura.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Clark Connors is gonna go to AEW with his connection with Tekla. That's
Yeah, they have been seen a lot together. So
and you know what? Him being in a tag team with Drilla Moloney,
hmm
that actually would help the tag division in AEW. Like that, you need that tag team with like chemistry.
hmm
You know what? I came across a video of Private Party. I wouldn't be surprised if they go to TNA and not WWE. Ooh, damn.
only time will tell.
I know we'll find out in the next month or this month
hmm
with all the debuts. Damn. So Andrade in the post-match uh, press conference, Andrade said, "I was able to join Japan's greatest team. They are the strongest in Japan. That's why I decided to join. Bullet Club is nothing now. The era of United Empire has arrived. That's why I'm here."
Hey,
Ooh, Blue Thunder Bomb. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we're close to 4 o'clock. So remember what I said?
we're getting there
Yeah.
because I feel like a lot of these guys are hitting their high impact moves right now.
One, two. Ah, he just put his foot on the rope. Damn. Man, you had was it GCW and the Berwyn Eagles Club here in Chicago. You had Collision, which was a solid show. That Collision show was really good. Man, I actually would like to see Darby Allin do an excursion in Japan. I would like that.
I got a feeling it's coming up.
Okay, I'm not trusting this Takesha's pretty much been dominant now. I think Tsuji's gonna pull it out. Pull out the victory. What are we doing here? Damn. Just slapped him on his chest. Damn. Damn. He knocked that forearm.
The forearms,
Dink.
and then what? Oh man,
You definitely gotta be a little bit of a woo. We blocked the knee. Yeah, the mega problems, man. That match. I like they added when Megan Bain like has them up in the air. You
hmm
hear Marina Shafir, give her to mommy. I'm like, what? Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, these dudes are. Yeah, we're getting at the 30 plus minute mark. No way. Oh! Damn, Takeshita kicked out. Thank you. We are champions, and we have championship belts.
Well, I don't know who's gonna win the temporary sushi. I hope they have the appetite for it.
Yeah.
Oh man, this match is great right now. I'm
Damn.
loving it.
You know what? This is reminding me of. Damn, that was a nice running knee by Tsuji. This is reminding me of Kota Ibushi and Jay White.
Ooh,
That was a very underrated main event.
it was.
Ooh, that's a nice shot of the crowd right there. Johnson. New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Going for
Man,
this
you see it?
avalanche back suplex right now.
I know. Hey, did you see Takeshita's uh, left side?
Yes.
Wait a minute, what the hell is this? No way. Is he gonna do? Yo, Takeshita's strong as hell.
Yes, he is.
That man kicked out of the freaking Blue Thunder bomb
The
off the top
avalanche
rope.
blue thunder bomb.
Wow.
Takeshita is trying to hit everything in his arsenal, and nothing is putting away Tsuji.
Nope. Damn. Make sure you guys give this video a thumbs up. Subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content or and goes live. I'm here with my esteemed colleague and friend, Light Skin Gaijin from the Heels for Life podcast. You can check them out every Sunday at 8:30 p.m. here on YouTube. Right now, we're watching Wrestle Kingdom 20, and it is a match between Yota Tsuji and Konosuke Takeshita for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship and the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. And I think we're at the home stretch because we're at 4 o'clock right now. Oh,
It's a stick headbutt.
yo, that was a nasty. That man, you know what? That was kind of dangerous because if he would have gotten him a little bit higher, he could have cracked his jaw.
hmm
All right, I gotta say this match is probably match of the night so far. Yeah, this is. It's hard to say because we haven't gone to the Tanahashi Okada match, but this is. All right, let's see. All right, let's see what we got here. They're in opposite corners. Tsuji's on this side
Are
and
you
Takeshi's
kidding
on this
me?
side. What a spear! What a spear by Tsuji! Damn, now he has him in the Boston Crab. Uh oh, is he gonna do it?
He's going back
Is,
to his young lion days.
is he gonna do it? Is Tsuji gonna do it? Is he going to defeat Takeshita? All right, Takeshita's trying to. Damn,
He is leaning back on this.
damn. Takeshita's fighting. He's trying to fight. Damn, that man is sitting on his back. He's the new champ. What a
That was
match.
that was a good match. Oh man.
Man, what a match. What a match. So I wonder if he's going to vacate the global championship.
He said he wants to bring back the V4 belt.
God, I hope he brings back that belt. Bring it back tomorrow at New
Bring it
Year's
back
Dash.
right now. Bring it back
Yes.
right now.
Man, what a match, man.
You know what? I want to see Tsuji starting to use the Boston Crab now to finish matches.
That Boston Crab. That's a that man. Who used to use the Boston Crab back in the '80s?
Rick Martel.
There you go. That's who it reminded me of. You know what? What's funny is that when I was doing the finalizing the list, like the pictures and everything, I had the picture I that you see on there. It's Takeshita holding up the IWGP title, and when I was like putting it together, I'm like, man, you know what? I need to take this. I need to expand it so the title's not in the picture because this dude is not walking out of Wrestle Kingdom with this belt. And
Right?
I said that to him. I was like, no, I got to take this off. Man, that was a good match. That was a really good match. Please bring back that old belt, man. Please bring back that old belt. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if in the next 3 to 4 years, AEW consolidates the Continental Classic title, the Unified title, and the World title. Because I do like that stipulation, like 20
Hmm.
minutes, nobody can be at ringside. That's a perfect world title stipulation.
It is.
Man, that was a match. I can only imagine what's this Tanahashi and Okada match. So this match, okay, it's 406 right now.
Oh, I knew somebody was gonna try and challenge.
Ooh, Jake Lee. Okay. Okay, guys, and I like this. You give the returning guy that people liked.
He just
He just lays it on him.
and then just walks off.
Okay, this is. You know what? This makes things very interesting for the Don
It
Callis
does.
family. Because if Okada loses, you already had Fletcher lose. You got um, Takeshita lost already. So, Gaijin, did they pretty much do a double turn right now?
Too early to tell. Because as far as I know, Takesha's still in the Don Callis family.
I'm sorry. I mean with Jake Lee and Tsuji.
No, Jake Lee we knew was going to be a part of the United Empire, and the United Empire pretty much made it official with how they came out of that 10-man tag. They're heels.
Yeah,
And the tweet came out earlier too, like Bullet Club's no more.
yeah. So that makes you think. Okay, Gaijin. This goes back to the beginning of the stream. Andrade aligned with United Empire. He said
Hmm.
Bullet Club is no more. It's nothing. Tsuji teamed with Gabe Kidd in the World Tag League.
Yep.
So it goes with what we were saying. Could Yota Tsuji be the new leader for a reformed Bullet Club?
What has to happen, I think what we will see coming up tomorrow morning with New Year's Dash, because we know David Finley's on the way out. Question is, who is going to turn on who and who's going to assume the role of the leader of
Yeah,
Bullet Club? If there is a Bullet Club, what if they rename it? What if they call it something different?
yeah,
I think what we need to see is like newer factions, newer names. Like I think Bullet Club needs to just go. Like Bullet Club has had its stance, it's done.
yeah.
Let Suji take control. Let him have not only that, but the War Dogs,
That's
whatever.
the name. They need that name to be more prevalent than
Yeah.
um, Bullet Club. All right, guys, here we go. Man, and the cool thing is, I was just thinking about it today before jumping on. I was like, wait a minute, he wrestled. Correct me if. Wait a minute, he wrestled Moxley at the first Forbidden Door, right?
Who? Tanahashi?
Yeah. Or was
Yeah,
that Naito? Yeah, oh no, that was Tanahashi.
it was Tanahashi.
Because I'm like, wait a minute, I actually got to see Tanahashi wrestle. Man, I gotta say, whoever their graphics department is, those posters were fire.
They are.
Like, man. So, ah, crap, I didn't keep. Damn it.
What happened?
I was keeping track of who won, and now I stopped keeping track after the United Empire match.
Desperado won the four
Okay,
way.
thank you.
Aaron Wolf won the never open weight title.
Okay, all right. Wolf. And then who the hell else won? Then we had Yota Tsuji. Damn it, I'm missing a match. Let's see. I
Let
got
me
Syuri.
go.
I got the 10-man tag. I got the
So
United
you said
Empire.
after the War Dogs versus United Empire match. Yeah,
Yeah.
Desperado won the four way.
Okay.
Aaron Wolf won the never open weight title, and Tsuji won the winner take all match against Takeshita.
Ah, it's 7 matches. Duh. And then we got Okada. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's 7 matches.
I like that
All
it
right,
came out
man.
with Gato.
Okada.
Yeah, he's out there with Gato.
Ah, this is interesting. Man, that stage with the Rainmaker, man. You know what? I'm kind of glad they didn't have Nakamura,
I am too.
especially the way this pay per view is. This Wrestle Kingdom is gone. Like it would have, but we know was it Omega and Will Ospreay is going to be there,
Mhm.
and Okada is using his AEW thing. I did find out the group that sings his theme is like a very popular Japanese rock band.
Oh yeah, that
Ugh,
is dope. Somebody has like a neon like interchangeable sign saying thank you to Tanahashi.
man, we're gonna see a lot of creative stuff. They're gonna get those shots. And you know what? I gotta say, this Wrestle Kingdom is probably one of the best produced Wrestle Kingdoms as far as camera shots, everything. So I want to know, why does Walker Stewart pronounce Okada, Kazuchika Okada, Kazuchika, was it Kazuchika Okada?
I think they're pronouncing every bit of it, but I believe the Japanese pronunciation is Kazuchika Okada.
Yeah, because that's how, was it Mauro Ronaldo used to say it. That
Mm-hmm.
was something I was thinking the other day. I was like, if I'm TNA, you need to try to bring in Mauro Ronaldo to like give you some distinctive identity. But I was watching a podcast and it made a lot of sense what this person gave as a super chat, and they
Mm-hmm.
said TNA will never improve because that means that if TNA improves, then they become a legit challenger to WWE. WWE is not going to allow them to be a challenger, so they're always going to be that.
It's like what we've said and what our friend Dan Damaris said. WWE will get as big as TNA will only get as big as WWE allows them.
Yeah.
And as far as Blaze Boy is concerned, no, I have not heard of Raul Gandhi.
No.
Enlighten us.
Yes. Never heard of him. Never
Yeah.
heard of him.
Want send some stuff in the chat and I'll look it up.
Oh man, this interest is dope.
All time favorite. Oh man, Randy Savage. That
Ah,
that will forever be mine.
my all-time favorite. Actually, it's got to be a tag team, the Road Warriors. That's my all-time favorite. Actually, the Road Warriors and Sting. Those two, A and B.
I do have to give props to Sting as well. Like he was one of my all time favorites too as well. Like if I had to pick ones from other companies.
Yeah, I was watching a match when I was working on the list. I came across freaking Sting versus Vader from Great American Bash. I was like,
That was a good
damn,
one too.
I was like, damn, I forgot how freaking agile Sting was back in the early '90s. That dude was flying around and everything. And technically, if you really think about it, Sting kind of moved like a luchador. When we consider a luchador like Kenny Omega and everything, he was moving like them in the early '90s. So man, if you think about it, if there was a way that you could bring Sting from like 91, 92 to like now, he would probably have banger matches with Osprey, Kenny, Takeshita, and who else? Fletcher. Yeah, he would have matches with them. All right, here we go, guys. All right, so it's 420. Gaijin, this ceremony ain't gonna end till 520.
It probably was.
The match is gonna end at okay. The match is gonna end. So we said we actually were on the money with the 5 o'clock or 4 o'clock one with these guys,
Mhm.
Takeshita and Tsuji. So I'm gonna say 450. Oh come on, really? Mm-mm-mm-mm. This watching Okada and Tanahashi wrestle. John Cena's last match should have been Randy Orton.
It should have.
That should have been. Well, we're watching New Japan, Blaze Boy. New Japan Pro Wrestling.
And if I had to, it'd be the sharpshooter slash scorpion deathlock. It was probably the one I mimicked the most.
I think everybody did as a kid.
Yeah,
It was the easiest to do.
it was that and the Boston Crab.
Man, you know what? One of the other moves that I used to do, that I used to mimic, was Rowdy Piper sleeper hold. And the thing is, I found out as a teenager when I was like goofing around with my cousins, if you put somebody's like their so if you have them like this, Gaijin,
Yeah.
but you open it up and you put their like right here, right on top of the the forearm and the bicep, and you
Oh yeah.
clinch like this, you can literally like They
I
just
mean,
pass out.
it's pretty much the what you use with a rear naked choke.
Yeah, just I did that one time, and I actually had someone like uh in like a DDT, and they we were goofing around because it was like, oh, let me see who could like submit or what have you. So I had them like this. So I had their head like this. So I loosened up. So their head could get closer here. So it
Hmm.
got closer here, and I just and they were like this.
Full guillotine.
Yeah, they're like, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. All right, so we're getting a similar style of pacing like the previous match with Tsuji and Takeshita. So it's some
I
I
mean,
don't want to say your basic technical wrestling moves, but it's your standard technical wrestling. So it's basically them filling out each other.
you got Tanahashi, who's up there in age. He's not going to be able to move as quick as how he used to. And Okada's 38. Pretty much in his prime. Um,
Ooh,
Mount Rushmore of technical wrestlers. I
ooh,
got to put Dean Malenko on there primarily because he doesn't get a whole lot of credit for how technically good he was, and he was the man of a thousand holds. Um,
you
who are
got Dean
you thinking?
Malenko.
I got to put Flair on there. I,
Okay,
I, I have to. Bret Hart.
okay.
The last one I know is obvious, but for obvious reasons, I can't put him on there.
Ah, the
So
Rabbit Wolverine.
yeah, but in exchange for him, I am going to go with Brian Danielson. Let's go with Brian Danielson
Okay, I
because
had. Go ahead, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm trying to-
yeah, I mean, I have to put him on there.
Okay, so I got Arn Anderson,
I
Bret
like it.
Hart, Jake the Snake, and Dean Malenko.
A lot of people don't think as Jake the Snake is technical, but he is very technically savvy up here.
Yes, yes. That's what I'm like. Technical isn't necessarily putting the moves; it's being strategic on
Yes,
doing the moves. Like the way he would set up for the DDT was freaking
very methodical.
yes. Yeah, Demo. Man, you know what? I remember when Bret Hart went to WCW, and right away I wasn't thinking of him joining the NWO. I was like, yo, I want to see him wrestle Dean Malenko, the Rabbit Wolverine, Eddie Guerrero, Rey Mysterio, those guys.
You're thinking of all these dream match scenarios that I was thinking of.
Juventud, Guerrero. I'm
Right.
like, man, Booker T. I'm like, okay, you got some guys, and it's like, oh, yeah, that man, that was so stupid. Ooh, nice. That was a nice dropkick by Okada. Damn. So for those of you who are watching this Wrestle Kingdom and you see Tanahashi fall down, he had his right arm on the rope, so he helped himself. Best WCW guy, WWE guy, ECW, in your opinion, has to be with all three companies. As far as technical wrestlers,
Or just best overall.
yeah, I think with ECW for me, man, that's tough. That's tough between RVD, Taz, and Tajiri. That's a tough.
If we're going presentation wise, I'm still coming down to between RVD and even Raven.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, if it's
and I
in
did
ring.
enjoy
Oh, he said overall.
overall.
Yee, shit, that's tough.
WCW, I have to give it to Sting.
Yeah.
Overall presence, in-ring work rate. Like yes, Flair was pretty much the man who held the most titles, but Sting overall, I think, was the overall face of that company
Yeah.
before they got away from it. Um, WWE wise, give it to Austin. Yeah, I got to give it to Austin. And if we're going ECW,
Yeah, that's tough. Like I
yeah,
said, Taz,
ECW.
RVD, and
There
Tajiri
was yeah,
and
there was
Raven,
so many guys that stood
and
out in
then Jerry
ECW.
Lynn. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that's yeah, man.
I
I'm now that I think about it. Why didn't they put Bret Hart? Why didn't they put Lance Storm with Bret Hart? The fuck? What the fuck,
because
man?
I don't think they knew what they were doing when they got to
Man,
Bret.
that it's crazy because I remember at that time, like one of my cousins he came over and everything, and I had most of the figures of like the guys back then, and I literally used wrestling figures, and I'm like, okay, look at these guys, they visually look together, they visually look like they should be together. I'm like, it's not that hard to do this. Um, man, for me, best WCW guy, I gotta agree with you guys. And Sting,
Mm-hmm.
WWE, man, it's a toss up between Stone Cold and The Rock. Because The
Yeah.
Rock at that time, like, people gotta remember, like, The Rock was like the inverted version of Stone Cold. Like, it
Mm-hmm.
was like, um, how do I put this? It's like Nightwing and Robin. Like, they're kind of the same, but like different. ECW. Damn, I gotta say RVD. RVD in '99. Fuck. Nobody was touching that dude. That dude had. That dude was the
Like,
man.
the fact that Tanahashi is as old as he is, moving the way he is, he still has the ability to skin the cat. My gosh.
Just keep it at his pace.
It's pretty much what he's doing.
Ah, he did the Ricky Steamboat. Ooh, nice. Oh shit. You know what, Gaijin? We forgot somebody.
Ooh.
Kurt Angle.
Oh God, yeah.
I forgot. I was like, I
Oh
think
my
we're forgetting
God.
somebody. Yeah, Kurt Angle. Ooh.
Can I put a fifth on my Mount Rushmore?
Yeah.
Why not? An orange man wants to put himself on Mount
Uh,
Rushmore. Might as well.
man, come to think of it, in 2002, show you how creatively delayed Vince was. Why didn't he have like you know how he was using like the Spirit Squad and everything like athletes? Not
Yeah.
saying they should have won in that like Spirit Squad, but like how did you not have some form of the varsity club when you had Lesnar, Angle, Scott Steiner, Shelton Benjamin, and Charlie Haas? You had shooters. How did you not put them as a faction?
Because that company was about entertainment, not professional wrestling.
That would
And
have been
the
man.
varsity club came from the professional wrestling company.
Like if you like think about it, they had a faction of
They
Nathan
they, they
Jones,
could have
Big
easily did
Show.
it. They could have easily did it. And they just didn't. It didn't click.
You had Minnesota, Michigan, Penn State. Yeah, if you just had Shelton, Kurt Angle, Lesnar, and Steiner, Scott Steiner.
You know what they should have did? Lesnar, Shelton, Angle, of course Haas, and then somehow through, if you were able to, throw in Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah,
All amateur wrestlers. Hmm.
man, I don't, man, I, because you know what? That actually would have been a top stable that you could have split. Like, you could have had them. We're going on both shows. We got all the
Mhm.
titles. Like, literally, what is a varsity club? They hold all the titles. So you have to beat. You have to take one from the other. Yeah, Tanahashi's he's pulling out his bag. Oh
Really
shit.
is.
Let me see the poll of the night. So it was 50-50 as far as Takeshita and Tsuji.
That is that just goes to show you just how popular those two are.
Mm-hmm. 7-8. You know, man, I wish Tony Khan would implement some things from New Japan.
I mean, he has the Continental Classic, which is really just nothing more than the G1.
You know what I thought about listening to the count? Well, I'm the one I'm watching is ahead of the feed that I'm listening to. I'm
Yeah,
listening to them count, and you know of course, in New Japan they have a 20-second
yeah,
count.
yeah.
They should actually apply that count to the Continental Classic. Think about it. It's 20 minutes, and you get a 20 count.
They should have implemented the 20 count with the entire rules. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think so. I
Nah.
like it.
Nah. If you're only watching WWE, yeah. If you're watching everything else, nope.
Yeah. Like I've always said, there's something for everyone right now, and I'm getting enjoyment out of things that I'm watching right now. So,
Yep.
like, I enjoyed Stardom's Dream Queendom. Mayu Iwatani winning the Global Honored Crown Women's Championship. That was great. You
Uh-huh.
definitely should.
Yeah.
Give some other companies a chance. Like,
There's
um,
150 wrestling promotions worldwide.
and to be perfectly honest, you may discover something that you probably never would have ever thought of if you just went out and searched for it. So,
Yeah. Check
um,
out. Oh, go
I
ahead, guys.
I've had friends recommend Wrestle Universe, and at first I wasn't because I had so many like subscription sites. I got rid of Netflix. I got rid of ESPN Plus, which means I also got rid of Disney Plus and Hulu. So basically, all that I have is HBO Max, New Japan World, Stardom World, Crunchyroll, Peacock. I kept that because I also wanted to keep up with the NFL and NBA. Um, and I think like maybe two other subscription sites that I have. Not to mention the free ones like Pluto, Tubi, and I think there's one more in there. But either way, I added Wrestle Universe, and I'm so glad I added that.
Yeah. So what I was gonna say, um, to piggyback off what you said, like for me, when I stopped watching WWE in August, that's when I started watching more wrestling, and I actually started watching not necessarily the events guide, but of course, they upload the matches and everything. I've actually started watching more Rev Pro, um, of course, New Japan, but also a lot of wrestling from Australia. Because a lot of the Australian wrestlers they cross over to like Rev Pro and vice versa. So it's like, oh, okay, these guys go there. So I've been watching that, and then of course CMLL and everything. And it's not putting up a front. You've heard me say this multiple times, guys. I'm actually having more fun watching wrestling now than when I was watching WWE along with these other companies.
when it came to watching that company, it felt like a chore because I got into making wrestling content and I felt like, yeah, you had to talk about that company if you wanted to gain a following. I stopped talking about that company and I feel like I'm gaining more of a following talking about other promotions rather than just that one company.
Same here. That's what I. Ooh, that's a nice photo. Andrade. Yeah, once I started talking about other promotions, and one thing I do recommend people, that might be, oh, I don't want to, like, it will actually help your, um, what's the word I'm looking for? It would help with your knowledge of professional wrestling. It will expand it. Where you see it, you're like, oh my god, like I don't see things from watching one promotion. I see it like everything. I just got rid of Peacock because I only had it for WB, and my son watched some shows, but he doesn't watch it. Yeah, I see a lot of people doing that and everything.
Truth be told, I'm actually thinking about getting rid of it since my brother did just subscribe to YouTube TV. So now we can actually watch, football and basketball games now. So the only thing we can't really watch is our local basketball team because of the TV.
Oh, the
Well,
NBA.
yeah, the Wolves really their contract is with FanDuel, and the only way you can get that is with Amazon. That's the other one I have, Amazon Prime.
Okay.
Um,
One, two. Okada's. You know what? I think Tanahashi's gonna win this match because Okada's getting too cocky. He's doing the who used to do that? Sid Vicious and Bam Bam Bigelow.
I,
It's like one, two. No, King Kong Bundy used to do that.
five.
Yeah, man. Tanahashi's damn. What a clothesline by Okada. Yeah, he's just playing with them.
He really is.
Thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction to New Japan Pro Wrestling's Wrestle Kingdom 20. I'm your host, Dedrin. Alongside me is Light Skin Gaijin from the Heels for Life podcast. You can check them out every Sunday at 8:30 p.m. here on YouTube. Ooh, okay, Okada missed. Nice clothesline by Tanahashi. I wonder if WWE bringing in Matt Cardona and bringing all these people on the debut episode of SmackDown was to counter the talk of Wrestle Kingdom. They're petty to do something like that.
Even so, it really didn't change my mind what I was gonna do.
Ooh, he kicked out. Man. Whew. It's like, and he's doing it perfectly because he's just laying there, and it's just one, two, and then he kicks out. Actually, I wish more wrestlers did that instead of like getting there as a one, two, and then like he's just laying flat. Damn, is he gonna get the Boston correct? Uh-oh. We seen this earlier in the match before. Okay, is Okada. Uh-oh, what is he doing? Is he gonna get out of it? Is damn, is Tanahashi gonna do what Takeshita did and tap?
I'll tell you one thing, he better not tap with a smile on his face.
I know. Hey, he's gonna be like this. He's gonna be like, ah.
He's fighting. He's fight. There we go.
Come on, Tanahashi. Come on. And you know what? This match doesn't feel rushed like
It
Cena's
doesn't.
last match. Ooh. Ugh. You know what? I gotta say, I gotta commend you guys in because you started yawning towards the end of this Wrestle Kingdom. Because before that, we had a lot of energy, and now it's like, all right, we're in at the home stretch. Like, we
We
need to
are.
wrap it up.
Okada's right now hitting more high impact moves,
I
and
might
I
just get
think we're
another
getting
bowl of
close to
cereal.
the end.
Ooh, what a drop kick! All right, it's 4:43, so we're getting close to the 450. Remember what I said?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, nice boot to the face by Okada. Ooh, sling blade. Nice. All right, man. Let's see. They're both down. All right, let's see what we got here.
How appropriate. Puts on a sleeper.
Oh God,
It's gonna put
freaking
him to sleep.
no way. All right, is he gonna do it?
PK.
I didn't realize Rocky Romero was on commentary until.
He's going after the pillars from when he was there. He hit the PK. Now he's gonna.
All right, did the running kick? Uh oh. Wait a minute, he's doing the Nakamura.
He hit the Bomaye knee.
Yeah, it's been expensive for a while, but when you start watching these other promotions, it gets. That's why I recommend just subscribe to their channels, their social media, and a lot of these companies. The good thing that they're doing is they're uploading a lot of these matches and everything. So you may not be able to watch it in real time, but you'll be able to watch it like maybe a day later or something like that. Ah, he kicked out. Damn.
Hit the trifecta and still kicked out.
All right, let's see what we. Oh, he's got the full Nelson. All right, caught him with the back elbows. Okay.
Going for the Dragon Suplex.
Oh. Oh, another sling blade. Damn, that was a nice counter. That was a pretty solid counter from the um. Ooh, what a back. Damn, that was a snug. Ooh, kick out. Damn. Thank you guys for tuning in. We are at the home stretch. This is the main event, Hanatashi's retirement match. Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Kazuchika Okada. This has been a pretty solid last match for Tanahashi. All right, he's on the top rope.
Ooh.
Ooh, splash.
Even
Okay,
Red Shoes is like, ah.
he did a splash on his back, rolled him over. Now he's up on the top turnbuckle. Let's see what he's gonna do another splash.
Watch what Red Shoes does.
Ooh, Like
Even Red
did
Red Shoes felt it. He was like, you, yeah.
damn, like did that really hurt Tanahashi? Because it looked like it hurt Okada's knees. Because Tanahashi is not a light dude.
It hurt Red Shoes Umino.
Damn. So yeah, right now we got Tanahashi on his back, and we got Okada lying on his stomach after an attempted, uh, you could say a frog splash, guys.
Went for the high fly flow.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Tanahashi's getting up. Okada's getting up. Man, okay. They use this term a lot, but this shot right now of Okada and Tanahashi slowly getting up, that's cinema.
Hmm.
That's cinema. So right now they're on their knees and they're exchanging right forearms. Ooh, nice forearm by. I gotta say, Tanahashi's pulling all the tricks out of his bag, and Okada's going old school with this one. Damn, nice forearm. I just, you know what?
Honest, I agree.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
really do agree. But I mean, yeah, do you remember the interview MVP gave where he was basically talking about the difference between the Japanese fans and the American
Mm-hmm.
fans? Where he was sitting, was like, yeah, the fans in Japan, they know of John Cena, but can he go toe to toe with Tanahashi? Like, no, he can't.
Nope. Damn, that was a nice drop kick by Okada. That's why, like, thinking about it now, like this guy would like a lot of the guys and women in WWE, like they would benefit going to Japan. Like, can you imagine Rhea Ripley going on an excursion in Japan and Stardom or Marigold? Man.
I think she would fit in primarily because due to her history of wrestling in Australia.
Hmm. Yeah, because you figure the trip from Australia to um, Tokyo is equivalent to, correct me if I'm wrong, England to New York, almost. I think so. Damn, what's Okada trying? All right, he's got him in the gut wrench attempted suplex. Okay, Okada got. Oh, he. No, Tanahashi's got Okada up. Wait. He,
Ok-
ooh,
Okada hit the Destino. It was an ugly Destino, but it was a
he hit
Destino.
it. I was gonna say that looked like the Scorpion Death Drop. All right, Okada, come on, man. All right, it's 4:51, guys. We're 9 minutes away. Ah, Rainmaker. That's it. There we go. One, two. Oh, he kicked out. Man, modern wrestlers need to take a page out of Tanahashi kicking out of um, 3 counts because he does it perfectly.
Hmm.
Because he lays there like he has no life left in him or no energy, and it's one, two, and then he just kicks out at the end. Ooh, that's a nice shot of the Wrestle Kingdom or the Tokyo Dome. Man, shout out to their crew, man, and whoever their tech director is. They've gotten some nice shots of tonight. All right, let's see what Okada's gonna do. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have the strength, guys, and to finish up the review and results, because I might need to do a Tom and Jerry.
Take
Take
the
my eye.
eyelids.
Ooh, power slam. Okay, what is he gonna do? The elbow drop from the top rope? Okada? Ooh, he did the elbow drop. Wait, what is he gonna do? Oh, he did the. I like that classic Okada Rainmaker. Here's the cover. One, two, three. Wow, that's a. That's.
The first off, I don't care about the result of the match. The match itself was good.
I. I gotta say, Gaijin, that was match of the night.
Yes.
That was match of the night. Not because it was his last match, but this was a really good match.
And to those who are probably getting on, so well, Tanahashi just first off, Tanahashi went out a winner with that performance.
Hmm.
That performance right there was amazing.
That I like the fact that okay, Tanahashi lost, but Okada had to like this match was almost 45 minutes.
It
This was
was.
almost a 50-minute match. Actually, no, I think it was a 50-minute match. At least he didn't punk out like Cena.
Right?
Yep.
That's all that needed to be said by Okada.
All right, so I damn it.
You know Tanahashi's gonna give a speech.
Yep. Okada or Omega's coming out and Osprey's coming out. Man, what a match, man. That was I just like that he had to go 45 minutes for you to actually beat him. Man, how long was that John Cena match? Let me look on Cage Match. Man, when was Saturday night's main event?
December, early December.
Oh god, I hate looking through this. Damn, why can I not find this damn event? Whatever, I'll go through events. Now we can focus on building the next generation. Still Takeshita from Tony Khan and keep building with Tsuji. Well, Takeshita has a contract with three different promotions,
Yeah.
and you're gonna see that a lot with New Japan, CMLL, Rev Pro, and AEW. You're gonna see a lot of wrestlers have multi dual contracts. All right, here we go. John Cena and Gunther was 23 minutes. This match was double that. I think this is the first retirement match I've seen for a Japanese wrestler.
I believe this is my first as well.
Because I mean, for those who are watching, like whether it was actually no, I think I've seen Great Muda. Did I see Great Mudas? No, I saw highlights of it.
Yeah, well,
Man, that guy's got a interest. That's a nice wig that dude got on. We got the Young Lions coming up. So they're presenting them with flowers and everything. Yeah, I think this is the first retirement match I've seen for a Japanese wrestler.
whoa. I mean, you said he was there.
Who Omega?
No,
Osprey?
it's coming.
Jay White?
Jay White is there.
Wow. Wow, that's pretty cool. Hey, did he cut his hair?
I think it's just pulled back.
Yeah.
He might have.
It looks like it. It looked like he probably cut it because he had it real long. You know how some of them, like, they can cut it, take some edges off and get it. Hey, there's El Fantasmo. See, this is how you do a retirement in wrestling, man.
Mhm.
This is cool. Like this is how you. That is so cool. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to this live reaction for New Japan Pro Wrestling Wrestle Kingdom 20, Hiroshi Tanahashi's retirement match. Um, Kazuchika Okada defeated Hiroshi Tanahashi, and right now they're paying tribute to Hiroshi Tanahashi. Oh, we had Jay White come out. Now we got Will Ospreay. Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. The sad thing is, WWE could have done this with Cena. It was airing on Peacock.
For real.
Man, this is so cool. And what makes it cool, guys, is so with Jay White and Osprey, that was that bridge to that Bullet Club era. Like it wasn't just Bullet Club. Like Bullet Club gets the recognition, but there is other guys that. Here's the
It
thing:
was.
Bullet Club need to wrestle people to make them Bullet Club.
Hmm.
It wasn't just anybody. So this is really cool. So you got Osprey honoring Hiroshi Tanahashi. And the thing is, those like the Jay White and Will Osprey were the guys that were holding it down for that awkward transition when a lot of guys were leaving, going to WWF, and then eventually going to AEW. That those were the guys that were there even when Tanahashi was
Oh,
Kenny Omega.
yeah, but look who's with him.
Come over walking. Kota Ibushi. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. You know, they could have got that dude a scooter or something.
They could have.
That man got a
He
he's
had
got a
this.
broken femur and he's walking the whole aisle. No way. You see Kenny's like, "Hey, take your time. Like, we're not in a rush." He had to stop.
Yeah. And now he's going down the ramp, and he's. Whoa, man.
They couldn't he should have came out in crutches or a cane or a walker. You know what? I like that the wrestlers are helping Kota Ibushi up and
Hmm.
everything. Ibushi can barely walk, and he's honoring Tanahashi, man.
That touches the feels.
Yeah. You know what? Now that I think about it, people forget Kota Ibushi was the champion after COVID.
He
He was
was.
that champion of the first COVID Wrestle Kingdom
Hmm.
in 2021. Well, we know he's gonna give a speech. I think this is the last one, maybe.
There's one more.
Well, hey, it's
There's one more.
is it Liger?
Nope.
Katsuri Shibata. Wow, and he's wearing the op shirt. Oh, yeah. When Ibushi got hurt the first time, that really put a damper on it. Wow, Shibata's there.
That's
Okay.
that is awesome. That's awesome. That's great. That is great. Oh man, he just took his shirt off and they went into a collar elbow tap.
Oh my god. And now we're chopping each other. That's that's cool. You know what I like about this is that we're seeing a different culture and a different wrestling organization show people how they do retirement matches. And I think that's something that a lot of wrestling fans need to see.
I was
And I
like,
think
what?
we
Who they calling on now?
guys, and I think we had a lot of people tune into this live stream.
We do, especially with all the guests.
Wait there, that's Muda.
Keiji Muto.
Wait a minute, you know what? I forgot about that. Comic book Bob brought it up. Where's Minoru Suzuki?
I mean, he. I haven't seen him since for a while.
It'd be funny if Sting came out here. All right, let's see. I thought it was gonna be a few people. Damn, they're gonna bring out the whole damn roster.
Eh, Tatsumi Fujinami now.
Oh, nice. Man, I love his matches with Ric Flair.
Oh man, they were great.
Show. Man, you know what? You can. I know they're up in age, but you could see the uh, the effects of wrestling for so many years on
You
their bodies.
can.
Tatsumi Fujinami, man, I'm gonna go watch that Ric Flair Tatsumi Fujinami match from the WCW Super Show. That was actually the first Japanese show that I saw. Exactly, Naya. This is how John Cena should have retired. They tried to do it. Oh, Triple H. They they over cinemized it. I know that's not a word, but you guys get what I'm saying.
Hmm.
All right. Who else we got coming out?
Got a photo op. We got Osprey, Keishimuto, Tanahashi, Fujinami, Jay White, Kota Ibushi, and Kenny Omega doing their little photo op in the middle of the ring. I honestly, I kind of wish they would have just said, you know what, go to Japan, Shinsuke. Go to Japan and
Hmm.
celebrate.
You know what? You know what's gonna be crazy? I have a feeling in 2026, Shinsuke is gonna. I think his contract's coming up. I wouldn't be surprised if it is coming up.
Now they're taking selfies.
Oh, they're all, and you see, Tatsumi Fujinami's laughing.
Yeah.
Tatsumi Fujinami and Great Muta is like, hey, now you joined our club. And you know what I like is that you don't see the young boys or the young
Mm,
lions there. You got the veterans there that are helping them
yeah.
out the ring. Oh man, this is so cool. Yeah, I think me and you guys are the along the same lines. Like, I think this is our first retirement match, like Japanese retirement match
Hmm.
that I've seen. Like, again, I we can agree, like, we've seen clips of like Muda and Jushin Thunder Liger, but actually watching the match,
We're not done.
there's more.
We're not done.
Naito, Tetsui Naito, yes. Show you how much we look. You know what, guys? You need to do a video on this. Naito works for Noah, yet he's still.
Believe me, I will be talking about it. Let me get like some rest after
Yeah, I know.
this,
You try.
and
Hey,
I
you
will
try
be
to record.
talking.
Hey, you
I'll
tried to
I'll
record a video.
actually I'll actually be bringing it up too on the Heels for Life podcast later tonight.
Oh, that's so cool. Shinsuke's got to be there. He's got to be there.
Freaking Tanahashi's pointing is like, where's he at?
Yeah, Tanahashi's like this. He's like, come on. Wait a minute, did he come out with the belt?
Claim out with the global honored crown.
Wait a minute, are they gonna start a? Are they gonna use this retirement to start a interpromotional war?
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time, but we
Oh,
have been seeing a lot more pro wrestling Noah and
DDT Pro and
New. They have been working like Hiromu Takahashi just did a couple shows for Noah not too long ago.
you got Bushi and
You have Bushi and Naito, and of course Naito is going to take his time.
yeah, the
It's like we
way
might be here all night. Yeah, you will.
yeah, watching this retirement, uh, people in America need to watch this retirement because there is no excuse but greed and ego why WWE doesn't allow certain people to go to retirement shows. They didn't want DDP and to be seen on camera. They didn't want Kevin Nash to be at Sting's retirement. Come on, man. This ain't Vince's era anymore.
No.
Yeah, yeah, he just won the tag titles. What was it, guys? 2 nights ago? Yeah, I think 2 nights. Yeah, I think the first New Year's, actually New Year's Day. He won the
Yeah.
titles.
He's like, he's still out of the ring.
You know what's sad, guys? Or it's kind of funny. Kota Ibushi with a broken femur walked quicker than Naito got to the ring.
You're not wrong.
He got to the ring quicker. Damn, I think the sun's coming up.
Right?
Oh, they're talking about causing trouble. Huh. Ooh. Well, we're 18 minutes after the match was over.
It's gonna be 7 before the ceremony.
Oh, we're cracking jokes. I love it. Yeah, because it's 5 here. It's 6:18 over there in the East Coast. Now, you know what? I gotta say, this was worth it.
It was.
Doing this live reaction to this was fun. Not saying I'm gonna do this every month. Hell no. I ain't doing this every
No.
month. No. No. For this was fun. Man, Naito's dressed like he runs a casino with fake Elvises.
Yep.
Oh, nice. He did the LIJ pose with him. That's dope.
He
Tanahashi's
was
like,
like,
I don't. Tanahashi's like, we can keep this going on and on. I'm the president.
he spam.
Oh man. All right, is there any more? It's crazy to think. Was it 4 years ago or 5 years? Yeah, it was 5 years ago. They made him double champion.
Mm-hmm.
All right, is Tanahashi going to give a speech now? Oh, that man, that's a nice shot. That center shot of him. You know, the wrestlers around hitting the mat, and then the New Japan logo in the back. That's really cool. Ah man, now he's crying. Let the waterworks begin. So right now, if you guys are tuning in, Tanahashi is giving his speech.
He put the mic down. El Phantasmo's telling him to go back.
Oh my god. Freaking Tanahashi's like, bro, I just wrestled 40 minutes.
They're telling him to air guitar it.
Ah, nice. Photo op. Damn, now that I think about it, Gaijin, come was it next week or the week after? Okada's gonna
Hmm.
throw in Takeshita's face. I won my match, you didn't win yours.
Yep.
Ah, he did the air guitar, nice. This is, you know what? I gotta say, Gaijin, this isn't. Sting's retirement was up here. Tanahashi's was right next to it. Like I think as far as variations of like top retirement, one and two, or I should say A and B.
I have to agree.
Man, what's wild is that Tanahashi lost like Cena, yet there's more joy around this retirement than Cena's.
It was, like I said, the flow of the match and the performance by both individuals that made it better.
Yeah, he pretty
Like,
much this match was 20 minutes more than Cena and Gunther. Ah, that's true. Tanahashi got revered by his peers. Cena got a special belt.
yeah.
Not lying. Ah man, this is gonna be one of my favorite retirements. Like no, this was classy. You know, it paid respect. We saw a man who had a recovering from a broken femur walk faster than another wrestler. Wait, did he hurt himself?
You know he's got bad knees.
I know. Like, bro, you can't get hurt like on your retirement match, man. All right, are they gonna get the last shot of Tanahashi on the stage? They look like oh my god, Kojima with a brown jacket on the outside. All right, it's 5:26. Naya, if you're still there, 30 minutes away from 7 o'clock. Where you at?
They're doing the wave. That's awesome.
Oh my lord, this is funny.
That's awesome.
Hey, that's cool. Okay, that is. I'm sorry, this retirement's. Way better than this guy's retirement. Cena's. And Mr. Hustle Loyalty Respect signed a 5-year deal, so
Hmm.
he ain't going nowhere.
Now they're gonna have the traditional 10 bell salute.
The man ain't died. they
Well,
normally
no,
give the
in Japan they give a 10 bell salute to signify the end of the one's career.
okay.
So this is tradition where they're at.
There you go. Because I know normally over here we give the 10
Yeah.
bell salute. Well, you see that's why you need to watch other promotions. You'll learn something. And that's got to be a really emotional moment for them because they. So if you guys who are watching, they dim the lights. There's just a light on Tanahashi, and they're giving the 10 bell salute, which, like Gaijin said, is to signify the end of one's career.
Yeah, so they don't do it when a wrestler passes. They also do it to signify the end of someone's career because I know they've done it for several other individuals as well.
Yeah, when you watch New Japan Pro Wrestling, you learn a lot about tradition and I don't want to use the term rich, well, kind of rituals and everything
Hmm.
that they do. Next year it's AJ, Brock, and possibly Jericho. That
We'll see how
cluster.
they do it. Maybe.
Actually, Jericho should have retired 2 years ago.
Hmm.
Man, they're getting a nice shot to this. So he's going
They
to all
are.
four pillars of the turnbuckles and waving at the crowd. That's cool. And actually, I believe all the wrestlers that came and honored him are still at ringside, right?
Yeah.
It's an end of the era. And for those of you who are watching, if you're a wrestling fan who's been a wrestling fan for like in the last 10, 12 years, something like this you didn't see in the 80s and 90s.
No.
You did not see this. The way we found out somebody retired, we just didn't see him. We didn't see him, or they no, basically that's it. We didn't see him. Or actually, the other way you kind of figured out somebody was retired is if there was a skirmish and you started seeing them more in the suits breaking up the skirmish. That's literally how you seen how wrestlers retired in the 80s and 90s. Man,
Oh
this
man.
was cool. This was cool.
Yeah, I know Yano and Tanahashi have some history too.
What's funny is I'm still tripping on how Kota Ibushi walked faster than Naito, and he's got a recovery from a broken femur. Oh man. All right, so he's walking around at ringside. I wonder if that's his family. Yeah, the Flair Shawn. Well, can't necessarily say that was a retirement match because like Ric
Hmm.
Flair wound up going to TNA and wrestling.
Yeah.
So it's and he had a his last match was against was it Jeff Jarrett and Andrade and everything. I saw that match. That was scary. It was like, is this dude gonna pass out? Man, this was a very classy retirement.
It is.
No, I agree with you, comic book Bob. Like watching that Ric Flair last match with Andrade and Jeff Jarrett in them, like you literally thought like, am I gonna witness like someone
You know
leaving
what?
this earth?
If it was up to Ric Flair, he probably would have wanted it that way.
Yeah.
The way he used to talk about, you know, ending his career was close to that.
Man, I'll never forget the Nitro. I remember I was in my room and Ric Flair's doing his and he passed out and
Yeah.
I ran in the front. I'm like, hey, I told him that, hey, Ric Flair passed out. He's like, what? Yes, he passed out. I was laughing because I'm like, yo, this guy's talking at a level like, how's this dude not passed out from just talking and screaming and everything? And sure enough, it happened. Yeah, he should have stayed retired. I don't get the yeah, they're getting one thing about this Wrestle Kingdom 20, man. Their tech director and their production team did a fantastic job.
They really did. Like the entire production of this show was really great. Like everything from the stage setting to just he's just oh man. It's getting about that time. Dang. Where is he going?
Where the hell is this guy going?
I they got him on like this motorized.
Wait a minute, is he gonna go around the whole arena? Well, it is a Tokyo Dome, so I mean they could do it.
Yeah. It's that they're pushing it, but still.
This makes me think of the Young Bucks at All In.
Right?
Man, this is actually pretty cool
Yeah.
that they're pushing. He's on a almost like a similar to what the Macho Man Randy Savage had as when he was the King, where they're pushing and everything. That's actually really cool. That's a clever idea.
It makes you. actually truly feel just how special uh, Tanahashi is to the company, knowing that
Hmm.
Tanahashi was pretty much the main reason why that got New Japan into the success that it did. Because if you remember, New Japan had to decline,
Oh, they.
and it pretty much took the combined efforts of not just Tanahashi but Shinsuke Nakamura, Katsuyori Shibata, and everybody else that was pretty much involved with New Japan at that time
Hmm.
to get them out of the rut that they were in.
Yeah, because that I know their downturn was when, excuse me, when Muda, Masahiro Chono, and those guys started getting older, and they didn't have like that succession and everything. And that was, mind you, that was happening what 2000. So you went like almost a whole decade. Naya said, "I told you it was gonna be damn near 7 a.m. before this thing is over."
Yeah, I think when New Year's Dash comes on, I'm gonna watch it the next morning.
And well, thankfully it's later,
Hmm.
so it ain't like, oh, I gotta watch it from. Because you figure we started the stream at 1.
We did.
Yeah, we've been streaming for 4 hours and 39 minutes. And give it another 21 minutes, it'll be 5 hours.
Hmm.
Now you guys who are watching see why I mostly do pay-per-views. Because doing regular shows during the week and a pay-per-view is very tiring and taxing on the body. Oh, that's cool. That is so cool.
It is.
Okay, I'm hearing Walker Stewart talk about what Tanahashi did for him. That's dope.
Yeah.
People don't understand. Walker Stewart, the announcer for New Japan, he's not even 25. That dude is young.
Be right back.
All right. All right, so they're going around the entire Tokyo Dome. So if you haven't seen the Tokyo Dome, it is a baseball stadium. So it's the big. He's taking the scenic route to greet the fans and everything. I like that, connecting every wrestling fan to the future. Nice. Again, thank you guys for tuning into this live reaction for New Japan Pro Wrestling's Wrestle Kingdom 20. Give this video a thumbs up, subscribe to the City of Wrestling. That way you're notified when the City of Wrestling drops his latest content and goes live. Oh, this has been fun. Yeah, so okay, so now he's just past the commentators. Oh, you got Masahiro Chono on the left. I don't know who the gentleman is on the right. So yeah, he just passed the commentators booth and everything. That's pretty cool. Yeah. What's up, Timothy? Good morning. Yeah, you know what, Nia? A bunch of people said that, like, why didn't they have John Cena's retirement in the stadium? Like, they had, when the tickets went on sale, they had like 65,000 people in the queue. Oh man, this is fun. This is so cool. Yeah, he's just man. It's cool because so the thing that they're using around to so he can greet the fans is actually elevated. So they're pushing it, but it's elevated. It's almost like a throne, almost. Not so much a throne like sitting and everything, but it's like a royalty pillar thing. So he's walking around waving a fan so people can take pictures and everything. So yeah, you see quite a few people taking pictures and everything. Yeah, you know what? That's a perfect um, example when Andre the Giant was WrestleMania 6 when he was uh, going back and everything. Man, that was actually pretty quick. That dude went a full circle. That man did a full circle. Ooh, ooh.
They're still going around, huh?
Yeah, so he actually's towards the end of the circle.
Talking about doing one more lap.
Hell no, man. Go in the back already. You know what the cool thing is that with the Tokyo Dome being practically a indoor baseball stadium, the
Hmm.
dimensions are actually perfect for someone going around in a circle.
Yeah, I think he's rounding home. I think he's rounding third.
Well, the pace that he's going, it looks like he's still at second base. Shit.
Well, if Homo get over there and start pushing.
All right, let's see. He's gonna. Yeah, it looks like he's where he started. Wait a minute, is this guy going around again?
Now, he's getting reaching the other end of the stage.
Oh, thank God. I was bro. Nah, this retirement is up there with Sting's. Wait a minute, Yoshinoi? Is that Japanese Goya?
Think so.
Damn, he can't even step. Man,
That's
that's how
all the
bad his knees are.
sponsorships. Yeah.
Man, that's rough. Ugh. So now he's giving his speech. Okay, that's a nice shot of him speaking and the logo in the back. That's actually
Mhm.
pretty cool. That's pretty dope. And I know his knee, man. That brother's gonna have a bunch of ice packs on his knees. Look at Naya's comment.
Ahí stay más.
Ah. That class
You
comment.
get you gotta leave him with the ahí stay más.
I know. Oh, that's dope. That's dope. The fireworks and the lighting, nice, nice. So I wonder if Mr. Jay White is returning soon.
He looked good.
Oh, that's a dope shot with the pillars and the smoke and the lighting. That's dope.
Kind of wish Nakamura was there, but
Man, I'm
it
sorry
was still good.
with Naito being just arriving and Noah winning their tag titles and showing up for this. Nah, WWE's still on that damn
Hmm.
pompous elitist the what's the term I use? Um Exceptionalism attitude.
Yeah,
Like if it ain't WWE, it's not up to our standard. Man, this is probably one of the best Wrestle Kingdoms in almost like 5 years. Whew. And that is a nice send off. I can
it
only imagine what's
was.
gonna happen at New Year's Dash. There's a lot of stuff that could possibly happen. Oh man. Okay, I'm hitting that third base stage of like I literally went like this guy and
Yep,
I'm like, uh-oh. No, this was a great show.
it was.
Honestly, this was better than WrestleMania last year. Damn, I actually do want to watch a New Year's Dash. You mean Good Morning?
Shoot, I got the same idea as Naya after this.
I know.
Because I definitely need some rest.
Man, that's a nice shot of the video and
Yeah.
the throat. Man, what was better than WrestleMania? Last every pay per view was better than WrestleMania last year. No, this was really good. A nice tribute and everything. Gaijin, before we call it a night, man, what are your thoughts on Wrestle Kingdom 20?
Definitely worth the price of admission. Definitely deserved to sell out. And every person that was involved in this card played a humongous role. And like you said earlier, match of the night was Tanahashi versus Okada. The match before with Takeshita and Tsuji, that was really good as well.
Yeah,
But then, of course, you get to the main event, not knowing what to expect. And it was just great.
yeah, this was. Um,
Richard, you're good, man. Don't
you're
worry.
good. You're good.
You're
Look,
good.
we've been streaming since 1 o'clock in the morning Central Time,
Yeah.
so you're catching us where we're like, literally, if there's an expression to describe how we feel. But no, I really like this Wrestle Kingdom 20. Like I said, this was probably the best Wrestle Kingdom in like 5 years. This was a stellar retirement and send off for Tanahashi. I mean, this is up there with Sting and his retirement and everything. This was really cool. So Yota Tsuji is the new IWGP World Champion. That's interesting. Um, Jake Lee attacking him. I'm trying to think of who else. The United Empire winning the. Should I had it here?
Won the 10-man tag against
Yeah, Aaron
Bullet
Wolf.
Club Ward and Aaron
Aaron
Wolf.
Wolf winning the Neville, shocking and everything. So if you do have access to watch New Year's Dash, I highly recommend you watch it because I do anticipate some really cool things happening there. But last but not least, man, thank you guys for joining us for this live reaction of Wrestle Kingdom 20. I am your host, Dedrin, co-host and colleague, light skinned guys from the Heels for Life podcast. You can tune in and watch them every Sunday at 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. You'll catch them tonight, literally 12, 15 hours from now, 15 or 16 hours from now. But man, thank you guys. Hit the like button, subscribe to City of Wrestling. That way, you guys are notified when the City of Wrestling drops its latest content and goes live. And also, before we leave, make sure you guys go check out my top 500 wrestlers for 2026 list. Gaijin saw the list. This is a stacked list, not because I say it, but there's a lot of talented wrestlers on this list. So make sure you check it out. See who's number 500, see who's number 400, 300, 200, 100, and who is number one. So make sure you guys check that out. It is on the City of Wrestling YouTube channel. Um, and last but not least, thank you guys for tuning in. You guys have a wonderful, safe Sunday. I am going to take a quick nap before the Bears play. We got to watch
And don't
that
forget the
game.
segment.
Man, I real quick before I leave, if you guys stay up and do one of these live reactions, the the key and the trick, have at least 2 bowls of cereal that will keep you awake. That bowl of cereal helped me. But man, thank you guys so much. You guys have a wonderful, safe night. Guys, I will see you later. Folks, with that, I will see you next time.
Peace.